to Harrisburg High School, the side of the 3A-3 district tournament. Into a little bit of action already, about a minute and 40 in this first game between the Newport Lady Greyhounds and the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. A game that will send somebody home and will send somebody to the semifinals. Looking forward to watching this one here today here on the NEA Sports Network. You see the pass goes down low, foul called, and it's free throw time for the Lady Greyhounds. I'm Ryan Fletcher. Will be joined by Marcus Carlton shortly. Here in an early 4 o'clock start time to day 2 of this 3A-3 district basketball tournament. Three-pointer up and good. And a nice bucket. It's 5-1 in favor of the Lady Bobcats. Drive to the hole, no call, block shot to a degree. Loose ball picked up by Bobcats, and they will control the possession. Candace Morgan handling the ball, thrown and deflected. It's out of bounds. It will be Newport basketball. Pass down low, should be an easy 2. It is. 5-3. We are going to go temporarily without any play-by-play. I'm sure it will hurt your feelings not to have to listen to me, but working on a few technical things to make sure we get the scoreboard up, but enjoy the ball game. We're back with you for coverage of this 3A-3 district tournament. There's a 7-3 score with 3:37 to go. Get the clock turned on now. Ready for full-on action here from the NEA Sports Network. Kicked over to the wing. Thought about it. It's going to pick it back out. Now 10 on the shot clock. Got to go down to 8. Still no shot, no sense of urgency, kind of a loose ball. Now to 3, 2, they're going to get it off. It's up, it is no good, it's out of bounds, and it will be Bobcat basketball. Bobcats started out with this early lead, led 5-1, and up 7-3. They go inside, it's turned over. And 2-3 of those not really forced. Turn around, but there's 3 men, or should I say Lady Bobcats, with their hands straight up, nowhere to really go. And that was a jump ball. It will stay here in Lady Greyhound possession. With 14 on the shot clock. And the Bobcats not giving away anything easy here in this one. Shot going up, that does not hit the rim. That does not either. They still, and I think they reset the shot clock on that, and probably should not have, because that never hit the rim. That never hit the rim on either shot. I don't know where, they've reset it, so I don't know where that would have left it. Of course, that's tough to make. I've probably got the best view of anybody because we're up here on this end zone right by the basket. Come near a turnover. Now we've got about a 2-on-2 chance at a fast break, but we'll have to get it back out. Work it around the perimeter. Skip pass, turnover. Here come the Lady Bobcats. And a foul and the bucket. Selby Muradova. Steal, she goes the distance, she gets the bucket, she draws the foul. One thing left to do, and let's make the free throw here. How about that? And she does. So it's a 10-5 basketball game here late in the opening quarter. It's the drive down the baseline. Got it back out. Inside, and they are absolutely swarming the ball, and we've got a traveling call that was made, and with a minute 10 to go in the first, Lady Bobcats are going to get the basketball back, and they have played excellent defense here on this end of the floor, at least for the first 7 minutes of this basketball game. Excellent job. Multiple times they forced Newport to a near shot clock violation and making them earn everything. That one's going to be out of bounds, and it will be Newport basketball. Under a minute now. Okay, the corner, 3-pointer going up, it's good. That's a big bucket right there by Lexi Hembry, I should say. That is a huge 3-point basket and much needed. It's 10-8. Kick to the corner, 3 going up. It is no good. Here's a rebound, going to push it on ahead. That's going to go OB, and a turnover results in the Lady Bobcats getting the basketball back. 26.7 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. 2-point game. Lady Bobcats will look to extend their 2-point lead. 3 from way out. That's going to be off. Probably could have worked something a little bit better. That is a travel. And it looks like a little frustration there. Daya Jackson, she's been swarmed this entire basketball game, but needed a guard to come help her out, and she worked her way into a walk, trying to find someone to pass it to. 3 from way out. That time it's buried by Candace Morgan, and what a way to end the first quarter. Walnut Ridge leading this one 13-8. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break and be back here. Back here for the second quarter. And it is Walnut Ridge 13 and Newport 8. So it was good first quarter, but Walnut Ridge had a big lead and closed it out in style. For 3. Get another bucket now, 15-8. So, Newport wants to try to strike here as they're down by 7. Biggest deficit of the night. They do. Buries a 3 from way out. That is Aubrey Burns. She drilled it. Both teams in the last couple of minutes have shot the ball very well from three-point land. Now back to a 4-point game. That was an off-balance shot by Lila Woods. Still had time, but kind of rushed that one and see if the Greyhounds can cut the lead down to 1 possession. Over the wing, 3-pointer from way out, no good. Rebound by Muradova. She's going to kick it over. Gets it back, she looks to drive, picked out top of the key 3 from way out, going up, that's way off. And the Lady Greyhounds. Thought about it and she left. Caitlin Robinson had it underneath, well defended, had a wide open Lexi Hendry for 3, but before she could dish it off, she cracked. Bucket up and good. Down low, and that time, Bea Jackson draws a foul. She's going to go to the charity stripe. And several times she's had the ball, and she's getting double and triple teamed, but she's able to draw the foul that time. And I believe it'll be the second time she's been able to do that tonight. She'll go to the free throw line to cut this lead down from 6. First one's up and it's good. Second one is good as well. Timeout, it'll be a full timeout for Newport. We'll take 1-2 and be back.
50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
So We have returned to Harrisburg High School. Walnut Ridge leading this one 17-13. They have led pretty much the entire game. They've had a lead as big as 7, 15-8 at one point. And Newport just continues to try to work their way back into a lead of their own. But right now, Walnut Ridge doing a good job of maintaining this lead. They are going to get a travel call. Or a over call for that one. And it's going to be Greyhound basketball. That ball should be taken out right there on it. Now Ridge gets it back, but then a steal now for the Lady Greyhounds to the bucket. And her shot is blocked. It should be Greyhound basketball. Winner of this game will play, I guess I can jokingly say this, they'll play tomorrow night against #1 seeded Manila. I think anybody that has a pulse is aware of the weather situation. But they will play Manila at some point. Shot going up, no good. And I think they got a foul call. So that'll send her to the free throw line. First free throw is no good. It's Lacia Brown. Miss on both free throws. Now to the bucket. Nice move to the basket is Candace Morgan. Morgan has looked very good on a few different occasions here in this first half of basketball. He's got 5, had a 3 earlier. Three-pointer going up, no good. Rebound. Muradova, she's looking to get it off to somebody else. Maybe Woods handling the ball. Now down low, shot going up, no good as he tried to bank it in. That was Nunley. And now the rebound is, oh man, but a turnover. She gets the ball and turns it over. And this is sloppy looking right now. I don't know if an official knows where the 10-second count might be at this point. A double dribble called, and the Bobcats are going to get the ball. If you had seems like a change or two of possession there. So that would reset things on a 10-second violation. 19-13, 4:23 to go in the second. Woods. And that's Morgan that dribbles right into a turnover. What the Lady Greyhounds can try to do. Down 6. It's been a minute since they've had a bucket. But it continues to look like they want to try to get it down low to Robinson, but Bobcats are covering her up and still doing a good job of defending from the outside. Now down to 8 on the shot clock, kicked over to the corner. Hembry's going to get it back out. 3 from way out, going up. It is nothing but net. A nice little 3-point bucket, that time by Aubrey Burns. And it is a 3-point basketball game. Turnover. No, they're going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul.
During the scramble, right 12, dove and pushed her down.
And we got a couple checking in. One for the Bobcats. That is #1, Kendi Jackson, and then Lamontiana Wheeler, excuse me, #5 for the Greyhounds checking in. 3:29. Drive. Nowhere to go though. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Turnaround jumper, no good. It was short. Made a nice move, but failed to get enough on it and finish. 3:08 now. Here comes Hembry. Hembry kicks it. Long 2 going up. It's good. And it's 19-18, Walnut Ridge. Bucket was made by Robinson. She's got 4 on the evening. Drive, Miradova. Just kind of flailed that one up. It was not a good shot. Here come the Lady Greyhounds. They've got a shot to take their first lead of the evening. To the hole, no. And it's going to be Lady Bobcat basketball with 2:36 remaining here in the second quarter. It's been a quick moving game early on in this one. Drive. No call. Loose ball. They're going to say that is out of bounds on the Lady Bobcats. A little bit of contact initiated, but probably a good no call right there by the officials. And now 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go, and Newport with a chance again to take the lead here late in the second. Embry thought about it, didn't have it. She's now looking for somebody else to get the ball to. She does. Embry has it again, top of the key. No, that's batted, but still maintaining possession is the Lady Greyhounds. 3 going up Embry. It's going to be off. Rebound. Got a second shot. Everybody's hands straight up. Shot is blocked. And now Miradova's got it on a potential fast break. Good job of the Greyhounds to kind of cut the fast break off. They get a shot blocked, and they're going to get the basketball. 1:37 now on the clock. Everybody fighting for this next bucket. It's been a while since we've seen a basket. Newport had the last one. Back out. Embry open at the wing. She was, but then wasn't. And now with 12 on the shot clock. Down to 6, 5, 3 from way out. Embry. It hits rim. It's no good. And a foul's going to go against the Lady Greyhounds. I believe that's against number 5, Montiana Wheeler. And with 1:05 to go, Walnut Ridge will get the basketball. Good first half of action here in the 3A-3 district basketball tournament. Drive, kick back out. And they're going to call a pushing foul on Newport. Dribbled into 2 or 3 defenders and might have got a little help getting bailed out on that one to keep the possession. Drive, Miradova. That's no good. So still stuck on a 19-18 score. It's been that way for what seems like a very long time. Greyhounds cut that lead of Walnut Ridges down to 1, and they again with a chance to take the lead. Drive, down low, and we have a jump ball. It will stay in possession of Newport. Embry for 3, off the inbounds, and it's good. Embry. Wide open look there. She's had a lot of contested shots tonight, but when she's been wide open, she's drained them. 3 going up this time. It's good, and Walnut Ridge has done yet again what they've done a lot tonight, and that's respond. They get the lead right back. Embry for 3. It's no good, and that will end the first half of action. Walnut Ridge leads this one 22-21. We will take a commercial break and be back here in a few moments on the NEA Sports Network.
Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, We look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891.
We have returned here to Harrisburg High School, where the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats lead 22-21. They led the entire second half with the exception of about, I don't know, maybe 20 seconds or less when the Greyhounds struck for a three to make it 21-19, and then Walnut Ridge went right back down the floor, nailed a three, took the lead back. Walnut Ridge has led by as much as 8 in this, 7 in this ball game. It was a 15-8 lead they once had, but the Greyhounds aren't going anywhere, and it's been a good basketball game. So, Lady Greyhounds are going to have the basketball after a double dribble turnover for the Lady Bobcats. Let's see if they stay in this 2-3 zone that has caused problems today for Newport. Pull-up jumper's good. They've got the lead. Nice bucket made by Antonia Davis. Davis got it there, dribbled it up a couple steps, and knocked down a bucket. Three up and good. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what a way to start the second half for Davis. A quick 2 and then a long 3. Newport leading this one by 4 with 6:45 to go in the in the third quarter. 3 from the corner. It's good. Nice response by Candace Morgan. Her second 3 on the night. And still a 1-point lead for the Lady Greyhounds. And go down low, Robinson. That's a jump. Oh no, they're going to call a holding foul instead. Thought she might have tied it up, but probably got her on the hold before the jump ball. That official Lady Hillis for the call. He was right there on it. Oh boy, Robinson had the ball. Jackson had the ball and throws it out of bounds. Jackson Robinson, 2 or 3 times. I apologize. Jackson is number 24 in the post position. 3-pointer going up. It's no good. And we got a loose ball. Walnut Ridge comes away with it, and they reset the shot clock. That ball did not draw iron, and a foul call. 5:56 to go in the third. Newport leading this one 26-25. Lost it up and good. That one by Lila Woods. Walnut Ridge has the lead back. Led the majority of this game. Newport thundered out quickly, and I tell you who I would be getting the ball back to, and that's the girl that's had 5 in this half. That's Davis. Drive, and might have even got fouled, but no call. And look at that, a turnover. Hembry for 3, she got it. Perfect spot for her from the wing. She got another wide open look, and she buries her third 3 of the evening. She's got 9. It's 29-27, Lady Greyhounds. 3-pointer going up. It is good. Doing some good 3-point shooting in this basketball game here today. 30-29, Lady Bobcats. Now they're going to slow things down, try to set something up. Oh, man. drove and tried to, thought maybe Robinson was going out to take on the corner. Instead, she cut towards the basket, and that results in an unforced turnover, and the Lady Bobcats get the ball back. That has been one thing that we've seen both teams do tonight, is a few unforced turnovers by each squad. Drive, shot, no good. Rebound by Newport. And that is Burns coming away with it. Look who's got the ball. She fails to finish from the left side. That's again Davis. Davis kicks out. They kick it over to the wing. Hembry. Pass up the chance of the three. This time three going up, no good. Nearly banked in. Look at the offensive board and stick back for Robinson. 31-30. Under 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. And good hustle there by Robinson. She knocks it out of bounds. Bobcats are going to take it out here over on the sideline next to the Lady Bobcat bench. A couple of substitutions now. One for each squad. 27 on the shot clock. Drive, corner, three, up. It's going to be an air ball. Davis has it. Davis going to push it on ahead. And Hembry couldn't quite reach that pass. It's a turnover by Davis. And now, Lady Bobcats look to score. They're going to go inside. Nowhere to go. Nope, turnaround jumper. It's way, way off. Not a good shot right there by Walnut Ridge, and that's out of bounds. That's going to be back in the hands of the Lady Bobcats as they'll get the ball out on the sideline on the home side of things. Wild last 40 seconds here. Back and forth, a little bit sloppy. And drive, turn it over, is going to draw contact, foul called. That one called on Davis. Second team foul of the quarter. It's Davis' second of the ball game. Back out, Moldova gets a shot, no. She is called for a foul. Davis in disbelief, and I think initially she blocked the shot, but you question if she came back down and might have fouled her. I've got the luxury of a little bit of replay right here that I can go back to. And she did foul her with her body. I get the frustration because she blocked the shot, but failed to avoid the remainder of the rest of her body coming down, and it was pretty obvious. I will say for up here where all the broadcast teams are, we are literally up in the balcony section behind this end zone, opposite of what you're seeing right now. So when Walnut Ridge has the ball, so a little bit difficult at times to see certain things. Other things, we've got the best picture in the house. Get it on back out. 15 on the shot clock. Hembry gets it to the corner. Three-pointer going up by Burns, no good. Loose ball picked up by Morgan of the Bobcats. They have the basketball. Tied up 31. Let's see if they can find a way to take the lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Morgan nearly turned the ball over. Down low, shot up. It's good. Post player down there, Kinley Fisher, had a wide open look that time, and she buries it with 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Three going up, no good. Play goes against the Lady Greyhounds. That's the second. Excuse me, was called on Burns. And that is her second. 14th foul of the quarter for Newport. Three-pointer from the corner. Going up, and it's good. Kendi Jackson. And we have a stoppage in action as Eddie Hillis is going to get with the score table, trying to figure something out here, and I think they're questioning maybe something in the scorebook, maybe number of fouls, score. And so Coach Skip Dulaney down there questioning things with the scorekeeper. It looks like whatever he had may be right. I saw the scorekeeper kind of shake her head, okay. So, whatever happened, they have fixed. It is a 37-31 lead now for Walnut Ridge, a game that was tied 31. And the Bobcats have put together 6 unanswered points very, very quickly. Turnover, Morgan. She's got a chance. Pull-up jumper, no good, but a rebound Woods. No, she gets her own rebound. Back out. 3 going up, and it's short. 37-31. Walnut Ridge had a chance to make it a 3-possession basketball game 3 different times on that possession. Oh, man, and they get her with a charge and a good call. She lowered the shoulder. That's the right call. And Jackson whistled for the foul. That is the 5th team foul. It's a player control foul. Will not result in free throws, but from here on out, the Walnut Ridge Bobcats will shoot, at least in this quarter, free throws, as Newport has 5 team fouls. Three-pointer is way off. 37-31. Here come the Greyhounds. They will try to play catch-up once again. Shot going up, no good. Jackson gets her own board and stick back. Nice job by Jackson. And it's 37-33, 41 seconds remaining, and a much-needed bucket. And that time Jackson, who got called for the offensive foul last time, still used her body to work her way in and garner some points. That 3's way off. Last 2 that have went up for the Lady Bobcats have yet to draw iron. Another one going up. It is this time anything but, as it's nothing but net, and it's 40-33. Loose ball is knocked loose, out of bounds, and Newport's going to have the ball underneath their own basket with 13 seconds to go here in the third.
Don't foul.
They get it inbounds. Going up, no good. And that's going to end the third quarter. Newport started things off red hot, but Walnut Ridge is who finishes it off strong. They've got a 7-point lead. We will take a commercial break and be back here in 6.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
And good from the corner, 3. And Lady Greyhounds cut into that 7-point lead. Walnut Ridge went out on a tear to end the third quarter. Newport got a much-needed 3. Here we go. And a foul as Hembry draws the contact on the fast break, and she's going to go to the charity stripe to shoot 2. Tell you what, they started that third quarter, and they went to Davis for Newport, who looked really good on back-to-back possessions, and I don't think she's taken a shot since then. She's such a mismatch. At least this Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcat team, but I would have to fathom to guess a lot of folks. Davis, a senior on the team. One of the seniors along with Lexi Hendry. Hendry's had a good game. She got 14 points there. And it's 40-38. Inside, Woods turn around and banks it in. Nice job there by Lila Woods. And it's 42-38. 6:54 remaining in the fourth quarter. And Newport still trying to play catch up. They've only led just a little bit in this game. Walnut Ridge has led the majority, and they've got the lead once again and trying to add to it here on this possession. Do or die situation for these two teams. One of them's going to go home and have their season ended early. We got a timeout being called, but a jump ball happens first. And boy, Coach Delaney for trying to get the timeout call. But I think they had possession at the time of it. And it stays down here. Walnut Ridge still has the basketball. Trying to get it inbounds. They're going to get it into the hands of Nunley. Three-pointer going up. It's no good. And that's going to go out of bounds, I believe, and it should be. That is going to be Lady Bobcat basketball. It's one of those that got a good view on. Three-pointer from way out, still no good. Rebound going back up, no good. Rushing a few shots there. Davis looked like she got fouled, but it wasn't by the opposing team. Woods on a fast break's going to get two, and Davis was just unfortunate right there. One of her other teammates bumped into her. She lost the handle on it, and Woods went the distance to score. So it's a 6-point game. Lady Bobcats lead, and unforced turnover out of bounds, and Walnut Ridge is going to have the basketball. And we've got a timeout. It's going to be taken by Coach Anders. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll go ahead and take one, too, and be back.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't. Create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Lead of the night, 9 points here, trying to play upset basketball, and a foul called. Who's it on? They call it on Newport. That one called on Newport. That's called on Davis. And she, unfortunately, as a senior, has fouled out of this basketball game. 5:08 to go. And that's unfortunate for Newport. Very unfortunate for Newport to lose her. She is upset right now, and I don't blame her. That's a tough call right there, but I mean, there was some reaching going on for that basketball. I'm not going to argue the call by any means. It's just unfortunate. All right, so Newport trying to, they're going to have to work hard to get back in this one. Their biggest deficit of the night, down 9 with 4:45 to go. They came back from a 7-point deficit, took a 4-point lead. Hembry from way out, she's a little bit short. She's been good tonight. She's got 14, so don't blame her for taking that one. Drive to the bucket, good. Now an 11-point lead with 4:23 to go in the basketball game. Three-pointer going up, no good. And yeah, she got her in the back, and that's going to stay in the possession of Newport. So kind of an easy call. You got your eyes on it, and Coach Andrews and veteran official James Bickham had his eye on it. Timeout, I believe it's another 30 seconds. We'll take one, too, and be back here in just a moment.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Return here, 4:11 remaining in the fourth quarter. An 11-point lead for the Bobcats. Shot from the baseline, up's no good, and Newport is really struggling right now. And time is really winding down, and you would think Coach Delaney during that timeout said, look, we've got the 11-point lead, we're in control of this game. Let's take some good shots. I'd almost be looking at layups and free throws at this point. Force the hand of Newport. And they're going to call that a jump ball. That will stay in possession of the Lady Greyhounds. They've got to score fairly quickly. Drive. No good. Good shot, good drive, and a jump ball. This time it'll be Walnut Ridge basketball. We just had one. That one thrown away and out of bounds. They'll take it out underneath. So another chance here for the Lady Greyhounds to score. They need to score here in a hurry. They go low. Turn around, nowhere to go, Travis. Remaining. An 11-point lead for Walnut Ridge, and now they will pull it out. Use the clock as their ally. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go in possession of Newport. They need to handle the ball better. And force a turnover. Newport is struggling to score at this point. In a man-to-man defense right now. They go down low. Turnaround jumper is short. But Burns comes away with the rebound. She goes back up, still no good. It's like there's a lid on that bucket down there for Newport. Jackson missed, Brown got the rebound and still couldn't score with it. Had a good shot. Running out of time, 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And we've got a timeout that's going to be taken by Newport. This one is a 30-second timeout, and we'll be back in just a
50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290.
Missed a couple of seconds. 3 going up for Newport. It's good. And finally, a bucket for the Greyhounds. Much needed. Aubrey Burns buried a 3, and it's an 8-point game. We're not out of the woods yet. And they are turning up the pressure here defensively. Now with 19 on the shot clock, and still got time to do some of that. He is in trouble, and if I'm Skip Delaney, and he does, he calls a timeout. You can see that coming a mile away, and we'll go ahead and take a timeout with him as well and be back here in a moment in a 49-41 basketball game. Walnut Ridge leads on the NEA Sports Network.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Down to 2 on the shot clock. They are not going to get it off. And after the timeout, it didn't even look like they were aware that that was a factor. The crowd screaming. That's frustrating for Coach Delaney after taking the timeout. And he's frustrated right now. I can understand that. Missed shot, and Walnut Ridge has it. So a chance to get some points back, and they don't do it. And now Walnut Ridge got Woods going to the bucket, pull-up jumper, banks it in, and good. It's 51-41, and that might have been the dagger right there. The dagger of failing after the turnover on the shot clock violation. They failed to score, and then Woods drives and scores for 2, puts it back to a double-digit lead, and 56 seconds to go, a foul was called. Newport will take it out of bounds underneath. Shot up, no good. And that's going to be tied up for a jump ball. .38 seconds now. And the foul, they will have to foul. It'll get, well, that's just the second team foul of the quarter against Newport. That one on Robinson. It's her second on the evening. And
just to get them to the free throw line, they're going to have to foul quickly a couple more times. They will. Trying to. And again, that's Robinson fouling Woods. Got 2 more, though, to get them to the free throw line. 33.2 seconds left on the clock. They're not fouling yet. Now we're letting clock melt. Fouled back-to-back pretty quickly. And it almost looks like they're going to let them run this clock out. Now down to 18. Loose ball, they're going to get a steal. And then immediately turns the ball right back over in the hands of Woods. This game is over now. 7 seconds on the clock. They're going to go down low. Turnaround jumper is good. That'll add to the lead. And a final score in this one is going to be the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats 53, Newport 41. And what definitely you would look at and say this is only the, well, this is an upset. I mean, there's no question about that. I get there's only a difference between one seed in the two, but still is one, and hate to see that as a couple 3 seniors out there played their very last game today in Davis and Hembry, Aubrey Burns, and one of the hardest things to watch when you're calling basketball. So we will go ahead and take a break and be back here in a moment here on the NEA Sports Network.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
introduction of today's basketball game. This time, game number 2 here in the 3A-3 district tournament features the number 5 seeded, and that's so hard to believe when you think about how good and talented of a team, or excuse me, number 4 seeded Rivercrest is. And then you got a number 5 seeded Harrisburg team that comes in with this home court advantage hosting the district tournament. I think this has a chance to be a very good basketball game, and of course the winner will go on to play Osceola, what is scheduled for the 8 o'clock game tomorrow night. Of course, pending weather is going to most likely eliminate any of that. But with that being said, winner faces the number 1 seed Osceola. The loser goes home, and it looks like we are going to have some pregame stuff going on here, so we will go ahead and take a quick break and be back here in just a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
God bless America as they play the national anthem. Start of this one, the first girls game, they did the moment of silence, the national anthem that time, or the pledge, excuse me. This time they do the national anthem. So that's starting lineups. Easton Gray will start, senior on this team for Walnut Ridge. Got number 3, junior Jax Moros. Senior number 5, Axel Heed. Bryce McCartney at number 10, a junior, and then another junior, number 14, Axon Wallace. Now, 2 really good seniors on this team, but 3 juniors start for a Harrisburg team that only has 8 total players, and now you've got the Rivercrest Colts. Buda Harris, a junior, starting. He's number 0. You got number 4, Jacavion Williams. He's a senior. Number 5, Jaden Young, a junior. Number 20, junior Asir Burks. And I missed that second guy called out. That was Marius Bird, number 2. He's a junior on this team. So, looking for this one to potentially be a premier matchup of the night. Looking forward to it. Last ball game was very, very good. All right. So here's the tip, and Rivercrest has it. Be the third basketball game we've called for Rivercrest this year. We did one over at the EPC Classic, then the rivalry matchup when they played at Osceola. So third time they will play Harrisburg in the district tournament. And then, of course, second time the NEA Sports Network has covered Harrisburg. The first time here at the Berg last time was at Wiener because at one point the gym had flooded here, and thankfully they've got it back in shape and playing here district tournament. Probably a nervous feeling for the admin and coaches here at Harrisburg, knowing they had been able to host the district tournament, and then you had the flood issue. But thankfully, all is well, and Harrisburg getting the host here is a number 5 seed, wearing the road jerseys, which is unusual. You don't normally would see that. That's the way it works in a tournament-like setting. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Dribbled into a near jump ball. Axel Heeb for 3, and he got it way out. And he knocks down a 3 and a foul called. That one against Axon Wallace. So 6:44, they're going to go on the inbounds. Buda Harris going to pull it on out. Now he looks to drive. Harris dumps down low, and it's good. That's the Sear Burks for 2. You got a Sear Burks, you got Chris Burks. Would imagine of relation, and also back a few years ago, state championship team featured, I believe it was Chris. So that family runs deep over in the Rivercrest area. You know, I would say Wilson, but Rivercrest is made up of far more towns than just Wilson where the school lies. It's a huge territory over in Mississippi County. Of course, Harrisburg, as I mentioned, they had to play a game over at Wiener as they took them in about a decade ago. So a lot of kids from over there going. Of course, now in a school choice setting, you could have anybody from anywhere playing for you. But still mainly consist of your teams that live in your home school town. And they're going to call a foul. I would assume that was on the floor where they called the foul at, but no, it's not. They will say it's a shooting foul. He's going to go to the free throw line. Yeah, and I tell you what, after watching that on the replay, I think they should have called that on the floor. It's an unfortunate break there for Harrisburg. Going to get a holding call. That one charged to Colts number 5, Jaden Young. It's his first foul of the evening. And the first team foul for Rivercrest. Harrisburg already with 3 team fouls. Here comes Buda Harris. Harris goes short. Had a chance at a layup, and he was short. So 5 minutes, 20 seconds. Harrisburg gets the basketball. It's going to be pulled out by Moss. Junior on this team handles the basketball. Javen Thompson already in the ball game as well. Foul called. It looks like it was on the 3, and Axel Heeb is going to go to the free throw line. That foul charged against Buda Harris. Heeb can shoot it. Not the guy you want at the free throw line. Makes me look good right there. It's been an up and down season. Of course, you look at the Rivercrest record. They've got a good record. And he gets to shoot 3. He misses the second free throw, and he'll shoot one more. Up and good. Tied up 5 apiece. 5:05 to go in the first. Young, a stud player on this team. And you know what we talk about when we did that broadcast over at Osceola. Rivercrest had come off of losses to Manila and Harrisburg. So the Harrisburg teams had success against the Colts. Colts were battling some illness, but now that's I believe, a charge call that's going to go against the Colts. Harrisburg's going to get the basketball. Harrisburg fans in full force here tonight. Let's look on that replay. Looks like a good call. And I'm calling it a replay because we have a delay, so I get to kind of go back and watch on our YouTube feed. There's a bucket made by the senior, Easton Gray. Gray's one of those guys you'd love to have on your team. He's hard-nosed. He plays very, very well, and he just wants to win, and he'll get down and do the dirty stuff for you. And Harrisburg comes away with that one. It's a battle for the ball, and Bryce McCartney comes away with it. So now Hornets lead it by 2 early here in this basketball game, midway through the first. Moros kicks out. Heeb from way out, and he makes it. You're going to give him the look. He's going to take it, and Heeb has been red hot in this one. He's got 8 already and a 10-5 lead now for the Hornets. I mean, it's their home floor. He's got to like it. There's a drive to the bucket, that time made by Jaden Young. Three going up, that time no good, but there's Gray on the offensive board. Hands off, loose ball now. Harrisburg still comes away with it. Heeb, Gray for 3, too much. Jaden Thompson back up. He will draw a foul, and the bottom line is Rivercrest gave Harrisburg way, way too many chances that time on that possession. So now, Hornets lead it back up by 5, 12-7. And a foul is going to be called. That one called against Hornet number, I thought he signaled number 4. It's on Jacoby Tate. The problem there, okay, no, there's Jacoby. All right, so Colts trying to cut into this lead. Air ball. Colts get it right back, though. Going back up a second time, no good. A third time, now going to get a chance again. And just like on the other end, Harrisburg this time hands too many opportunities to Rivercrest, a team that likes to crash the boards on the offensive end and make you pay. Just didn't have anybody blocked out a couple of times there. First free throw up and no good. Second one up. It is good. And what do we got? We got a timeout that'll be taken. It is a full timeout, so we'll go ahead and take our own full timeout and be back here.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
All right, 2:36 to go here in the opening quarter. 12-8 lead for Harrisburg. That's going to stay in Hornet possession. Back out to Thompson. And they say it's tipped. It'll stay in Hornet possession again. 25 seconds on the shot clock. 2:15 to go in the first. Heed. And now that one's just a good job. I don't know how in the world Young held on to it and a slam, and he got fouled. Wow. And now official's going to go have a conversation with Buda Harris about the conversation probably what he did right after the dunk. Got right up in Thompson's face, and he dunked it and probably had something to say after that. And veteran official James Bickham just having a conversation with both guys, saying, look, let's keep things under control here. Official having a conversation with Coach Genesis. And he addressed both players, so obviously he's down there on the floor and can hear what happened. But a monstrous slam by Buda Harris, no question. Now they have paused play again. It's going to be Harrisburg basketball. That's the one thing about being upstairs in the balcony and not downstairs at the scores table. You don't ever really know what's going on down there. That's one thing you get accustomed to when calling these ball games and sitting at the table. But I tell you, it is a tight squeeze down there. And, people will say, they'll talk about this gym being super small. It's really not that small. I mean, if you compare it to especially – some others I can think of. But on the guest side, though, really tight in between that front row and the scores table, or the bench in that front row. It's like they've got a roll if you had to push it in. But still, it seats a decent amount of people. It'll be packed out, though, when you get probably by the end of this game looking into that next game. And you'll even have some people trickle in for Game 4, the boys matchup that's the nightcap, 8 o'clock start, somewhere around in there with Walnut Ridge and Manila. Manila always brings a big crowd. And they're playing to go to the regionals just like these two teams are here on the court, Rivercrest and Harrisburg. The host school, three-pointer up. It is no good. Easton Gray is going to come away with the rebound. Gets it to Moros. Moros is the center court line. 1:05 to go in the first. Harrisburg has led the majority of the quarter. Biggest lead was by 5 on a couple different occasions. Tate has the ball. Tate, Moros in the corner. Tate, and Moros is going to save it. Looked like it was going to be out of bounds on Rivercrest, but now, that was a change of possession, I would have thought. Maybe, no, it was correction. That was not a change of possession. And that's rightfully the rightful call, and 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock, but I think a foul is called, and that will reset the shot clock. Now a difference of 7.5 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And now it was a 5th foul, so that will send Walker Casebeer to the free throw line. It's another name. You think about different names at schools. K-Spear's one I've noticed down here many times when we've called over the years. Some small school basketball. I know these teams are at the 3A level, but still. So bucket made on that one. It's 13-10. That's one of two. Nice move to the basket by Jaden Young. He is tough to guard. Pushed on ahead to Gray, and Gray tried to thread the needle to Tate. Probably not a great decision right there instead of just taking it on his own, but luckily for Gray, it's knocked out of bounds on the Colts. Yeah, Tate was never open. Kind of get a look at the delay on the YouTube feed. Gets it in and dumps it in. Nice job by K-Spear. Nice pass. Not well defended by Rivercrest on the inbounds play. It's 15-12. Going to save to the final shot, down to 10. They've got to go. Going to get it to Harris. Harris thought about it, and they're running out of time. Down to 3 from way out. It's no good. Rebound, Harrisburg. And after a quarter of play, it is the Hornets 15, Rivercrest 12.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs and support.
We are back here at the 3A-3 district tournament. And Harrisburg leads it after a quarter of play, 15-12. And they get the ball to start the second quarter. Tate gonna go, pulls up, he's a little bit short, he gets his own rebound and a foul on the floor. Good job by Tate to come back away with it. This time he'll draw the foul, but again, it is on the floor. So the foul's reset to start a new quarter. Hebe's going to take it out. He inbounds it. Tate down low, and a nice play, and they are going to say that is on the floor. They'll wave off the bucket. Good move by Ross. Good play on the inbounds. Tate drives again. Tate, he didn't miss that one. He needs to make those. Had a good look at the basket on a layup. Drive, and a nice move by Bird, junior for the Colts. And it is a one-point basketball game. Hunter Robinson trying to get his guys pumped and ready to play some defense. Colts now have the basketball, 7 minutes. Harris pull up three, and it's good, and they've got the lead at 17-15. Heeb's had 8 points in this ball game, but he hasn't taken a shot in a little bit. They need to find a way to get him the ball back out side. Ross is just screaming to get the ball on the opposite side of the floor, and he does have it now at this point, but felt like he had a chance at a shot. Down to 10 on the shot clock. They've got to go. He being guarded by Harris. That's a tough matchup for him. 3 going up. Ross, it's short. Rebound by the Colts. Going to push it on ahead. Drive to the bucket. It is good. (19-15), 6 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. And somebody's wanting to call, and they're going to say that's a half-court violation that's going to work against the Hornets, and the Colts are going to get the basketball. Going to be joined here shortly, as I mentioned, by Marcus Carlton. And we've got a foul called. A substitution. Thompson's going to come back into the basketball game. Five minutes, 40 seconds. Rivercrest has trailed the majority of the game, but took the lead a minute or so ago, and now they have a 4-point lead. Drive into the bucket, and an easy baseline drive. This time timeout's going to be taken by Harrisburg. We'll take one, too, and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Matters.
We're back here at Harrisburg. Timeout taken by Coach Genesese and the Hornets. Rivercrest has put together a nice little run. Now being joined by Marcus Carlton. Marcus, good to have you.
Hey, good to be here, man. This is my favorite time of the year when we get into tournament time.
Well, we've already three-pointer going up by Thompson, no good. Rebound for the Colts. That's Jaden Young. Going to push ahead. They maintain possession, and what is the call? A foul. You mentioned it being a great time of year. We just had a good girls game. Let me make sure I say that right because I don't want to get it wrong. That was the number 4 seeded Greyhounds played the number 5 seed Walnut Ridge. Walnut Ridge comes away with an upset in that one. You know, not a huge upset,
right.
But talent-wise, you could probably argue, at times Newport could be considered probably the number 2 team in the conference. But just tonight, they trailed majority of the game. They did get a lead early in the third, and then Walnut Ridge turned it up a notch or two and never looked back. So pretty solid first start, and we got a decent one so far here as Harrisburg hosts what is a tough matchup. You know, you finish as the 5 seed, and your do-or-die game is against a Rivercrest Colts team.
Yeah, that's a tough one to draw here in your – I like the way you put this on the Facebook page earlier today, the loser leave town match. So that's a tough draw. I was looking through some clips earlier today trying to prepare a little bit for tonight, and I saw the clip of how Rivercrest lost the other night with the ball stuck on the back of the rim. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Is that not crazy?
That is the craziest thing I think I've ever seen.
Well, I knew I'd never seen anything.
No,
Marcus,
haven't either.
If you think about that, I mean, I can only think of just a few times in my – you might see that once every 2 years.
Yeah.
So for it to happen to end a ball game, almost feels like a lackluster way to end a ball game too. Like, okay. And you keep thinking, I need gravity to work for me if I'm the team that shot the ball. So biggest lead by either team of the night now as the Colts lead it by 9. Morass.
Good pass.
Yep. And it's almost like one of those where you're like, man, should he have taken it? But, boy, he looked really smart dumping it off to Casebeer for 2. Back to a 7-point lead for the Colts. But, yeah, talking about this tough matchup, Rivercrest has kind of had an up-and-down season. But if you're Harrisburg, you're almost like, nice move to the bucket, you're almost like, would I rather finish 6th, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to cut down a number 3 seed. They would have had to play the 7 seed, and then they would play Manila. But, man, that's just a brutal.
You reach a point,
matchup.
though, where it's just kind of pick your poison.
Yeah.
And what obstacle do you want to climb?
You're right. And then the biggest treat of them all, of course, they get to go to regionals, whoever wins this, but they get to play Osceola. So, which, Rivercrest is licking their chops at playing them and trying to upset them and go to the finals.
Of course, yeah. That's what makes this time of year so special is that, it is the loser leave town kind of deal, but at the same time, some of these teams kind of have a new lease and they kind of reset themselves back to 0-0 and on the record and just see where they can go.
Well, and it's been a hot topic on the old social media Facebook page here, but folks that don't like district tournaments.
Oh, I love them.
Man, you just don't like good basketball.
Yeah.
3-pointer up, and it is good. Axon Wallace, and 26-20 now. Rivercrest still leads, but a huge bucket there by the junior, Axon Wallace.
That's a big bucket right there for Harrisburg. They needed that before this got to the double-digit mark. You can keep this to around 5 or 6 going into the half. What do you got? You got a foul?
Got a foul, yeah. And Coach Genesee's in disbelief. They had their hands up, playing solid defense. That is a really, really tough call. Really tough call.
Did they get Wallace with that? Is that right?
If it is, it's showing his 4th foul. Surely that's not right. It's showing it on the, I don't know.
Scoreboard, that's what it's showing. But
wow. Well, and I think it may have been because Tate's coming back in. That's brutal.
Yeah.
On multiple accounts. Buda Harris, pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound by Casebeer. He's going to get it out to Hebe. Hebe's got 8 points. They came all in the first quarter, Marcus, and he was red hot. What they've done, though, and a good decision by, and then we're going to have a timeout. Good decision by Coach Robinson was he has now Buda Harris guarding him. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break and be back here in a moment.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
Yep. Back here in Harrisburg, it's 26-20. Made mention before the break. Hebe was leading all scorers early in the game, and I don't know if he's taken a shot since the first quarter. They've got to get him the ball, but they've got Buda Harris on him now. 3-pointer going up and banked in by Walker Casebeer. It's 26-23, and the Hornets have got some momentum going right now.
Yeah, that's a big swing, and here on your home court, this could be a huge momentum breaker against Rivercrest. Let's see how they handle it.
They get an offensive board. Now a battle. Stripped away. And Easton Gray comes away with it. Going to push on ahead. Casebeer going to try to go.
Good
nice
dish.
pass to Tate for 2.
That's an excellent dish. He made the defender commit one way or the other, and he committed to the guy with the ball, leaving the other guy wide open. Textbook 2-on-1.
And it's a 1-point basketball game as we are now under 1:50 to go in the first half. And a great comeback here by the Hornets, once down by, what was it, about 9, Marcus?
Yeah, it was about 9 points when I got here.
3 from the corner and a foul called. And it's going to be 3 shots, and Coach Genesee's frustrated. Foul was against Walker Casebeer, and no argument to the official. He just a little bit of a disappointed look by the coach there at his player. You got to slow up and don't foul.
You know, I was watching a game the other night, a college game the other night, and the announcers on there were talking about when you jump out to defend a 3, it's more about the high jump rather than the long jump. And usually when you get those fouls, first free throw's good, by the way, it's because the defender, as he jumps out, he's long jumping rather than high jumping, which makes sense to me. But it's just it make
never really thought about it like that.
It makes the coach and the fans want to pull their hair out if they unless they're like me and they don't have any when you see a foul on a 3-pointer. Missed a second one, third one's up and in. Puts the lead back to 3. Just under 90 seconds here remaining in the first half. Long pass ahead, dish to the middle. We're going to have a foul on Rivercrest. Looks like probably Jaden Young. Yeah, that's going to be Jaden Young.
It's a guy that they don't need getting in foul trouble, but just a second.
You see a substitution getting ready to come in for Rivercrest. I imagine they don't want him picking up a cheap third one here before the and there it is. No, that's not him.
Man, that would have been
I got a little anxious there.
Yeah. Well, now they're pulling him back. So they're not going to send him in with 1:13 to go.
I'm a little surprised by that.
Yeah, at this point you got the lead. Don't get him in trouble.
Yeah. Jamarius Bird got that foul.
Tate misses that first free throw. Down by 3.
You got to hope these missed free throws don't come back to haunt Harrisburg, as he missed the second one there too.
We are down to the minute mark. Colts leading it by 3 with possession. Now down to 15 on the shot clock. Drive to the bucket. And you know what right there, Jaden Young just kind of bided his time.
Mm-hmm. He waited for a little opening, and as soon as he saw the slightest little opening, he took it and was able to draw the contact. That's a smart play.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, he's a phenomenal player.
It looks like there will be a substitution coming in for him. Let's see. Corey Bonner coming into the game. So there's still going to be one more possession here. There's about a 10-second differential on the shot clock and the game clock. So Harrisburg will have to put one up. There's Tate on the drive. Shot up, no good. Battle for the board. No good, but we have a foul on Rivercrest. Let's see who they get here. Oh. Rivercrest coach came within about a centimeter of getting stuck with a tee there, because the referee went over to talk to him and he put his whistle in his mouth, and I thought he was going to do it, but he didn't follow through.
Well, and you got to appreciate that in the fact that it is a do or die situation, and coaches are going to get worked up as well.
Hey, it's it's the time of year. I mean, everybody's a little bit on edge when it comes to tournament time, and kudos to that official for showing a little bit of tolerance there without without letting it turn, go too far, basically.
Should be 2 shots on that, because I think that's number, did he not call a foul?
He shot.
Okay.
Here
So they've stopped the clock.
Yeah.
And, yeah. I mean, they were already at 5. They had put 6 on the board. So it's going to be 2 free throws for Jaden Young. And they're going to get over with the scores table and have a conversation. Now they're questioning, is Jaden Young supposed to be shooting free throws? I think is going to be.
And I think he just came back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I would send Jaden Young up to shoot him.
I mean.
But they are trying to figure this one out. I really think that's what the conversation's about, although.
Well, if I remember correctly, he substituted back into the game at the dead ball.
Okay.
So I don't know.
That's what I thought the conversation
He's
was
shooting,
about.
so.
Yeah. And he's got one off now, and he misses the first one, but it doesn't matter at this point. So we got a sub coming in who will be coming in for the shooter. Also checking back in for Harrisburg is Jax Ross.
26 seconds left after this free throw, so you got to figure it's going to be the last possession either way, unless Rivercrest can get a stick back right here.
Well, and don't be surprised by that. They've been crashing the boards all night, but can't do it when you make the free throw. And this time they will send Sakori Bonner in for Jaden Young to avoid a foul late here in the half. Tate's going to handle the ball up the floor, down 5. Set up and run the offense.
And looks like they're going to hold for 1 here.
And he's being met with pressure by Bonner. Tate drives, and he draws contact. Foul called with 10 seconds remaining in the half, and Tate's going to go to the charity stripe. Marcus, there's 2 seniors on this team for Harrisburg, Easton Gray and Axel Heeb, and, they're leaders. At times, 2 guys that'll carry them, but they've got several juniors that see a ton of playing time as well. So a team that's had some successes this year, including beating this Rivercrest team earlier in the year.
Another missed free throw for Harrisburg. That's 3 in about the last 45, 50 seconds of gameplay.
Got that one. So 31-27. And the Colts will have plenty of time to get down the floor and get off a shot. And be picked up. Jaden Young. Here's Harris from way out. No good. Rebound. Gray. He heaves it up. No good. And a nice half of basketball. But it's Rivercrest leading at 31-27. We'll go to the halftime break here on the NEA Sports Network.
Top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction. We build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't. Create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
And we welcome you back here to Harrisburg as we get ready to start the third quarter here between Harrisburg and Rivercrest. 31-27 your score. Rivercrest leading. I want to thank everyone for tuning in tonight. 3A-3 district tournament. Get that third quarter underway here. Eddie Hillis about to hand the ball off. Rivercrest will have the first possession here to start the third quarter. And we are underway with quarter number 3. Bird out top. Over to Young, now down to the corner. Inside, up, easy 2, and the foul. Buda Harris made that look easy. Put 2 on the board. They'll get, looks like Bryce McCartney, on the foul. That's his second. Harris's free throws no good, and Harrisburg controls the board. Hornets will bring it down for their first possession of the third quarter. Here's a steal by Rivercrest. The ball ends up with Buda Harris's hands to the hole. Basket is no good, but he's going to draw another foul, and he'll go back to the free throw line for 2 more. Looks like, let's see, who did they get? That's Axton. They give that to Axon Wallace, and I believe the scores table held up 5 fingers, indicating he's done for the night. If so, that's a huge blow to Harrisburg. And that is the case. Wallace takes a seat. His night is done early. 43 seconds into the second half, and he's out. First free throw for Harris was good. Second one is up and in as well. Puts the lead back at 8 for Rivercrest here. And we'll see how Harrisburg adjusts their offense without Wallace in the game. Drive to the middle, nothing there. Back out to the wing. Now here comes some pressure defense. 15-footer up, no good. Battle for the board. Who gets it? Harrisburg comes away with it. Here's a cut down the middle of the lane. Ball slapped away. Got control, up and in. Axel Heeb going to get Jaden Young with the foul for Rivercrest. And that'll be his third. So a little early foul trouble for both teams here. Free throw is up and in. So an interesting start here to the third quarter. Couple of big fouls. If you're just tuning in, Axon Wallace fouled out at the 7:17 mark of the third quarter. There's a three-pointer, no good. Board back to Rivercrest. And there's another foul. Will they give him the and one? Looks like they're going to get Javen Thompson on the foul. And it's going to put Jamarius Bird at the line to complete the three-point play. And is that 4 fouls on Thompson for Harrisburg? That's what the scoreboard's showing. So some early foul trouble here to start the third quarter for Harrisburg. Axon Wallace is already out. Now Javen Thompson. Scoreboard was showing 4. We'll double check that and make sure that's correct. Here's a drive to the hole. Up, no good. Battle for the board, and Buda Harris comes away with it. He'll bring it across for the Colts. 6:07 remaining, and we're going to get a timeout. Rivercrest, we're going to step aside and take it with them. 38-30, watching NEA Sports Network. Be back right after this.
50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom.
And back here at Harrisburg, 6:06 remaining here in the third quarter. Rivercrest leads 38-30. Let's see Bird out front here. Goes inside to Harris. Harris brings it back out. 15 on the shot clock, and they'll reset the offense with Harris at the point now. It's off to the wing. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Buda Harris going to try to have to make something happen. Launches a 15-footer, no good. Harrisburg controls, and they'll see what they've got on their end. Let's kick out to the wing, inside to Tate. Tate pump fakes up. put 2 on the board for Jacob Tate. 38-32 now. Harrisburg wants to get a little closer here. They're going to have to eliminate the second chance points for Rivercrest. Rivercrest has been able to control the boards a little bit on the offensive end. Back up top. Now the wing, 3-pointer on the way, no good, it's short. Tate clears the board for Harrisburg. And he'll bring it up. Big man showing some handles. Tate up top, now he goes to the hole. See what we got. We got a travel call. I thought he got tripped, but I didn't have the best view. I'm a little bit above the action here, so turnover Harrisburg, and it'll go back to Rivercrest. Marius Bird walks it up for the Colts. 4.5 left. And off to the wing. Now Bird back up top. Buda Harris, 3-pointer on the way. Money. Give 3 more to Buda Harris. Puts this lead back up to 9. And you got to kind of feel like this is a danger zone for the Harrisburg Hornets here, as this lead has ballooned from 4 all the way back to 9. Here's a 3-pointer. Nope, no good. Let's see. It's going to go off of Rivercrest, and Harrisburg will maintain possession. It's another 3-pointer on the way. Up and in. Jax Ross gets a much-needed bucket for the Hornets here. We're under 4 minutes now in the third quarter. Rivercrest in no hurry. No need to be. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Here's a 3-pointer on the way. No good. Battle for the board. Let's see. We're going to get a foul on Rivercrest. It's like Jacavian Williams is going to get called for the push. And he kind of helped the Harrisburg player go out of bounds a little bit. So substitution into the game. We're going to have Jaden Young back in replacing Williams. That's Williams' 4th foul. So yet another big foul on the board. Been a very physical game because now you've had one player for Harrisburg foul out, another one with 4. And by my calculations, 2 players for Rivercrest have 4 fouls as well. Here's a cut down the middle, up and in. Let's see who they give that foul to. It's a nice move by Easton Gray there to get the bucket and the foul. Free throw is up and in. And suddenly it's back to a 3-point game now. Harrisburg will not tap out. They have battled their way back. This game got up to a 9-point lead for the Colts, and Harrisburg has just settled in, not panicked, ran their offense, and now it's back to a 1-possession game as we approach 2:50 left here in the third. There's a drive all the way. We're going to get Tate with the foul. And let's see how many that is for him. That's going to put Jamarius Bird on the line. That's Tate's 3rd foul. 14 fouls for Harrisburg here in the quarter. 3 for Rivercrest. First free throw, no good. 2:50 left here in the third. Second free throw is up and in. Pushes it back to 4. And now Harrisburg pushes ahead. Back out top to Ross. Over to Casebeer. Now to Tate. Back to Casebeer. Drive all the way to the hole. Nice move. Little give and go action for the Hornets. And Harrisburg cuts it to 2 as we approach 2.5 left here in the third. See Buda Harris walking across for the Colts. Now back to Bird, over to Harris. Harris drives and kicks. Bird puts a three on the way, no good. Long rebound, going to be controlled by Rivercrest. Here's a layup, up and in. Jaden Young with the nice recovery and drive off the long rebound. Makes it 44-40. Under 2 minutes now remaining in the third. A very fast-moving third quarter. Here's a trap at half court. He's in trouble, and we get a timeout for Harrisburg. We'll step aside and take it with them. Let's see if it's a 30 or a full here. So we're going to get a full timeout. So we'll step aside, and we'll be back right after this on NEA Sports Network.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue.
And we are back here. Harrisburg High School for this district tournament matchup. Pass goes errant for Harrisburg, and that'll be a turnover right out of the timeout. Last thing you want coming out of a timeout is a turnover. And the Hornets turn the ball over and will give it back to Rivercrest with 1:45 remaining here in the third. It's Harris for three from the wing, no good, bounces way long. Casebeer ahead to Ross. Ross to Tate. Good strip. Excellent strip by Jaden Young, but he had a foot on the end line. That was a clean strip. He just had 1 foot, just too far out of bounds. Here's the inbounds pass. Quick three on the way, up and in for Jax Ross. And the lead dwindles to 1 with 1:20 remaining here in the third. Now you see Jaden Young bring it up for the Colts. Catches the screen. He's off on the wing now. He's directing traffic from the wing. Calling for the ISO. Drives to the hole. Rejected out of bounds. Off the cheerleader's head. Jacob Tate says not this time. Looks like the cheerleader's okay down there. She took it right off the dome. As the inbounds pass to Rivercrest. 10 seconds on the shot clock. There's a drive, three-pointer on the way from the wing, no good. And let's see, battle for the board. Rivercrest comes out of there with it. Looks like we're going to get a foul on the floor. I believe that was Jaden Young on the drive. They're going to get Easton Gray. And I show that as the 5th team foul, so we should be shooting 2 shots now. And there's the horn. So we're going to shoot 2. Looks like Jaden Young will be going to the line for 2. 48.1 seconds remaining here in the third. Appreciate everyone joining us tonight at Harrisburg High School for the 3A-3 district tournament. First free throw is up and rattles off, no good. We'll have a substitution into the game for the shooter if he makes his second free throw. Second free throw's up, and it's money. Now we get a substitution into the game. That's going to be Sakori Bonner into the game for Jaden Young. And now you see some full court pressure from the Colts. Harrisburg passes over the top to Tate, back to Ross, down to the corner. Looking for something in the middle to Gray. Gray looking for something, puts it up, no good. Casebeer with the putback. Tie ball game, 30 seconds remaining here in the third. Here's Buda Harris off to the corner. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Harrisburg's going to have a chance to take the lead here at the end of the third. 17 seconds remaining. Little token pressure by the Colts. Here's Tate. Back off to Ross. Now back to Tate. 8 seconds. Now you see the trap coming. He spins away from it. Drives to the hole. Fakes the pass. Up. No good, but he's going to get the foul. Let's see who they get for the foul. They're going to get Burks for the foul. And welcome Ryan Fletcher back on headset with me here for the end of the third quarter. Ryan, it's been a heck of a third quarter.
Yeah, man, it's just the atmosphere and hitting in this gym, and you got that student section for Harrisburg blacked out over there, kind of going along with the theme of the jerseys that are wearing the guest jerseys in their home gym tonight. Jacoby Tate, though, he's a big body. He's hard to stop.
He is, and he's got good handles for a big man.
Mm-hmm.
First free throw was good. Second one's good as well, and Harrisburg has a 2-point lead from down 9 to up 2. 2 seconds, 1 second, half-court launch, no good. We'll go to the fourth with Harrisburg leading 47-45. We'll be back for the fourth quarter right after this on NEA Sports Network.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Back here at Harrisburg High School, the Hornets leading this one after 3 quarters, 47-45, and what a third quarter it was for Harrisburg, Marcus.
Yeah, that was that's the ideal situation. If you're a Harrisburg fan, you had to like what you saw there. Now they're in a little bit of trouble here with some pressure coming from the Colts, but they get it across half court. Good ball movement.
Excellent ball movement. And Brody
big three.
Axel Heed for 3.
That's a big bucket right there. You see a little more confidence in this Harrisburg team after they were able to eliminate that Rivercrest lead there in the third. Three-pointer no good. And here come the Hornets again, Ryan.
Well, they've got all the momentum in the world right now. Gray got shoved down, and it was kind of in an odd spot for an official to pick up on, and man, oh man.
A lot of contact on that end.
Yeah. I mean, well, here was the deal, and they're going to have a discussion about it. It's flagrant.
This may get upgraded.
Yeah, and, man, it was a hard foul. He went for the ball, but this is tough.
I don't envy the guys making the call on this, because that's a tough one, because he is making a play on the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
And now they upgraded to an intentional foul.
And does that result in an ejection?
I don't think so. I think it'll be 2 shots in the ball. Officials are at the scores table now.
I think he's out. No. Okay, maybe not. I saw one earlier this season where it resulted in an injection. So I guess that's at the referee's discretion.
Well, and I don't know the rule book well enough to know if it works like college where there's a flagrant 1 and a flagrant 2.
Right.
But, this was an intentional foul, and I understand. I mean, I feel like that one could have gone either way, honestly. We're at the opposite end of where that happened from.
Right. It was hard. We could see that
It was
part
a
of
hard
it for sure.
contact, but just because there's hard contact doesn't necessarily mean it's intentional or flagrant. But, I believe that's Eddie Hillis. Is that James Bickham? Is that the other?
That's 2 of the 3.
Oh, wow, what a move by Buda Harris. takes the hit, gets the bucket, and now all of a sudden this game has turned again because Harrisburg's 5-point lead has pretty much all but evaporated now. Buda Harris at the line trying to complete the three-point play, and it's up and in, and Harrisburg leads by 1. If you're Harrisburg, you got to find a way to keep your composure here.
I went back and watched. Yeah, and now that might be a good foul right there just to stay safe from the fast break.
He took a shot.
He did.
I think K-Spear got the worst end of that.
He did.
And he's going to get whistled for the foul.
But you're looking at it's going to be most likely a dunk on that end.
Yeah.
2 points, so not a bad foul there. I went back and watched on that. I don't know on that. That's a tough. I get it's a tough call.
It's a tough one.
I'm not a fan of the upgrade at all.
That's a tough call. Harris with the drive, and now we got more contact, and now we're about to have. I think we may be about to have an ejection.
Yeah, they're signaling. It was over in the student.
It's over in the student section. We saw that coming.
Yeah.
Or I saw it coming.
Well, I think the thing is the official turned around and gave them a warning.
Yeah, and they continued to.
And now the fan is.
He's leaving, but
he is.
He's giving a piece of his mind as he leaves.
Yep. And to some Rivercrest fans. So there you go. But I mean, hey, it's that time of year.
It goes to the intensity of this time of the year.
'Tis the season.
Substitution into the game. Javen Thomas going to replace Jacob Tate. Tate has played really well here. Third quarter and early here in the fourth.
They're actually sending somebody else out, I think. Now, in defense of the official, he turned around and told them to stop, and they did.
Yeah, so. He did. He gave them an opportunity to be quiet, and they didn't take the opportunity. That's a bad pass, and Rivercrest takes advantage of it here.
All right, so got more important things to tend to right now, like this barn burner of a basketball game here in Harrisburg. 1 point lead for the Hornets now with 6:32 remaining.
This is fun, Ryan.
Oh, no doubt.
Great pass.
And
I think that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, and he's going to let it go out of bounds all the way down there. In the corner, kind of a weird spot.
Not an easy – well, it looks like they're going to give it to him at half court. I thought it would have been at the point where it went out. But
same. That's the one thing when I've got Brad Davis here. He knows that rule book front and back. He would have known the answer to the flagrant and all that, so I'm going to have to call him. He's maybe watching. I wish he'd text me. We better get it in.
Did you get it?
Timeout.
We got a timeout. Okay.
That, man, that felt like
close.
It was 4.95 at that point.
Yeah, it was very close.
All right, well, we'll take a break here, too, and be back here in a moment.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Back here at Harrisburg as we get ready to inbound the ball for the Hornets here. Get it in with no problem. Despite everything that's going on, Harrisburg still has the lead. We're going to get a foul there. They're going to get Burks. Yeah, they're going to get Burks with that foul. I mean, you know, it seems like there's a lot that's gone on, but the lead went from 5 to 1. Mm-hmm. Free throw is no good. That's a man. You miss free throws in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And that has a tendency to come back and bite you.
No doubt about it. Second one going up, it is good, though a 2-point game, 6:14 to play, and Buda Harris handles the basketball. He'll give way to Bird.
Who do you go to here if you're Rivercrest? You try to get Harris the ball?
Yeah, well, you got to love Jaden Young.
Yeah.
But, yeah, if Harris gets a shot, I'm definitely letting him go.
Good drive.
There's a drive. It's short, but look who it is. It's Buda Harris. Buda's got to be real careful. He got warned earlier in the game for a little extracurricular after a dunk. And I get it, he's excited, but it's too late in the game for that, and that could definitely change everything.
Oh, good steal. That's an excellent steal there by Williams.
Oh.
He anticipated that perfectly.
And now we've got a timeout for Rivercrest. We will be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
We have returned here to Harrisburg High School, the side of the 3A-3 district tournament. I said when we started the game this one had the potential to be the premier match of the night, and it has not been a letdown. Rivercrest clings now to a 2-point lead, but Harrisburg had majority of the momentum ending the quarter and even the start of it, but Colts have the lead back. Harrisburg with the ball. Harrisburg out of timeouts. Rivercrest has 3 of them.
One thing you got to watch for here, Ryan, is that, there's another steal by Rivercrest.
Great athletic play, and that's hard foul, but that's the right,
and the other thing here is that there's not much room at the end there before you hit the wall.
Yeah.
So a lot of this contact that if we're in any other gym, it doesn't look that bad.
True.
It looks a little worse because of the lack of space on the end there.
Well, it's just old school.
It is. It kind of has a Hoosiers feel to it. You know. The point I was going to make is that Harrisburg is already beyond the 5-foul limit. So the rest of the game, the last 5-10, Rivercrest is going to be shooting free throws. On the flip side, Rivercrest only has 1 team foul.
That's a good point. Very, very good point. Taking one up.
Missed them
no
both.
Good.
Wow. Both teams missing some crucial free throws down the stretch here.
Going down low, Gray. I think he might have got away with a walk, and Colts come away with the board. Thought he might have drugged that pivot foot.
I thought he did.
So 4:50 to go. Young handles the ball. He'll give it off to Bird. Now, see what Harris wants to do. Drives and got it. Nice floater.
That's a beautiful floater right there.
Used the glass, and now they've got a 4-point lead.
Now here comes the press. Almost got the turnover there.
Well, you want to find Hebe or maybe Moross, somebody for a wide open 3. They've been shooting, and that was set up for Case Beer. And
a lot of contact there, Ryan.
Yep. Drive again. In trouble now. Gray goes up with it. It's long, and it's going to be Colt basketball. Under 4 minutes, 4-point lead. They'll look to extend it.
Ryan, you had no Harrisburg Hornets go for the offensive board there. 4 Rivercrest Colts right there to control that board, and now 3:45, a 4-point lead. They can take their time here, work it down low to Harris. and let him go to work
Well,
just like
he
that.
is. He is taking control of this game right now.
Yeah. He has put this team on his back here in the last, I'd say, minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes, and taken them from a deficit to a 6-point lead now. You're seeing, I believe the Colts have turned up the pressure on defense a little bit too.
Who's it out on?
It's going to stay here with Harrisburg.
That's what I thought.
But you're seeing the trap at half court and in the corner. They've raised their defensive intensity
Well,
here.
and they hadn't been doing that. It almost makes you wonder why they hadn't been doing that majority of the night. That's tough to deal with. I feel like it's always tough to set up an offense when you have to do that. Nice bucket by Tate.
Tate on the little step back, and that's a big one. It kind of stops the bleeding a little bit for Harrisburg.
Now, Marcus, I say that sometimes if you're breaking a press or breaking a trap, you never have to set up your offense because you're scoring on it. But when you don't do it, it sometimes feels like you never really get an offense going.
Well, it takes you out of your norm. Mm-hmm. It makes you do things a little faster than you want. Sometimes might take you to a shot you don't necessarily want to take. I think Buddha was looking for the foul there.
Yeah, and then the horn blew. I don't know if that was on the shot clock or what.
I think it may have been.
He picks his dribble up in trouble, but he'll get it out to another guard in Ross. Gray down low.
Good
nice pass.
Oh,
he didn't
my
finish
goodness.
it.
It's going to stay here.
You got to have that. A good pass and probably a little contact, but not worthy of a foul call.
Just a little too hard off the backboard there.
Got to hurry. Nice play.
It's a gamble by Young.
Yeah.
There you see the trap again. This pressure is really starting to get to Harrisburg a little bit.
Got a wide open man. Three-pointer going up. It's short.
That was
And
partially
a foul.
blocked.
It was blocked.
Who are they getting a foul on here?
Number 0. That's going to be Buddha Harris.
4? No, that's just 2 on him. It's only the second team foul here. Minute 53 left in the game, and Harrisburg's still not shooting free throws. That could be big. You're down 4. You don't have to go real fast, but there you go. That's a good bucket right there.
I thought that was going to not go in for a second.
We have a great vantage point of this goal right here, and it looked like it was going to fall off like that previous layup did. 90 seconds left, Ryan.
Wild game, a 2-point lead for the Colts. Harris has it over on the right wing. Going to go back to Harris, and they're going to get Gray on a foul.
Yeah,
and Harris knows he gets to go to the free throw line.
He got him with the body there. He went up to try to deflect the pass. And
Tough break there. Harris has got to make him pay at the free throw line. Shot up, he does.
I mean, you just kind of knew he wasn't going to miss 2 in a row again.
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of those guys that when he gets down to this point in the game, he's going to find a way.
He's looked good at times tonight. That one's going to be off.
Announcer jinx, maybe?
Maybe. It's happened a time or two. Case Beer has the ball, picks his dribble up, but gives it off to Moros. Moros will try to set up a play here with a minute left in the basketball game, trailing by 3. Moros.
Inside of 15 on the shot clock.
We've got a foul call. Who's it on?
It's going to be on Rivercrest.
Yep, that's against Harris again.
I didn't see what he did. I was watching the ball, wasn't watching Harris. Rivercrest still has 2 fouls to give before.
Oh man. Tried to go back to heave and just some confusion there on the play. So a turnover and timeout. Coach Hunter Robinson, it's a full timeout. We'll take 1, 2, and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't. Create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish. Connect all your devices and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter go-getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We have returned to Harrisburg High School, side of the 3A-3 District Basketball Tournament. Rivercrest leading the host school, the Hornets, by 3 with 45.4 seconds remaining in the game, and the Colts have possession of the basketball. 32 seconds on the shot clock. So the difference between that and the game clock, right around, 13 seconds is what, a little under 13.
Yeah, and this is a tough situation because do you foul to get the ball back or do you try to play it out knowing that you could go down, come down for your last possession 3 points down? Down to 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do something.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Boy, that hurts right there.
Felt like the whistle came in just a little bit late.
You're going to get Ross on that one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's, man.
Well, you work it all the way down. It's a contested shot that he missed.
You forced him into a bad shot, but now it's a 4-point game with 14 seconds left.
Well, again, I'm getting to watch it on our delay, and I probably would have pocketed the whistle on that one. Gray comes away with the board down 4, and they turn it over again. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's
now they're forced to foul.
And
Down to 5,
run it out.
yep. And that's going to end this basket. No, they're going to get them a foul with 1.8 seconds left. Man, oh, man. Well, I'll tell you this, Marcus. A valiant effort tonight.
Yep.
For the Harrisburg Hornets.
Played really hard. I feel like they had some opportunities there. We go back, Ryan, to where I was talking about missing free throws in the fourth quarter. I can count 3 off the top of my head that I remember them missing this quarter alone. And I'm sure there were more in the third quarter. And you're looking at a 5-point game. I mean, you can easily find 5, 6 free throws that were missed. And it's just, it comes down to those little details.
Let them have it. And that'll end this basketball game. And the final score is Rivercrest 60, Harrisburg 55. And what you hate to see is you got a couple seniors on that team, Axel Hebe and Easton Gray, who've been really good players, good guys for this community down here. And, you hate to see it. It's frustrating. And as I was telling a dad that I saw a minute ago, during a commercial break, his daughter played his last game tonight, and it's one of the saddest things to watch, Marcus.
It is, and there, if you've played your entire life like most of these guys have, that last time you go to take that jersey off, that's a pain that unless you have felt that pain, it's kind of hard to describe it where other people, outsiders, can understand it.
I agree. Well, we got 2 more games left to play. This next one is the Osceola Seminoles, and yet again, the host school, the Harrisburg Lady Hornets. We are going to take a break. We'll be back here in a few moments here on the NEA Sports.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Back here live at Harrisburg High School, the site of the 3A-3 district basketball tournament. 2 down, 2 to go for tonight. We've seen an upset, a 5-over-4 in the girls' game. Saw Walnut Ridge beat Newport, ended up fairly close to double digits. I don't remember the exact score. And then in that last ball game, Harrisburg gave Rivercrest all they wanted, but the name of the game, Mark, is at this point is survive and advance, and that's exactly what the Colts did.
Yeah, they did just what they had to do to pull it out and move on to the next round. Ball was in the air, and it looks like Osceola controlled the tip.
So now we've got a matchup here of the number 3-seeded Harrisburg Lady Hornets and the 6-seeded Osceola Lady Seminoles. Lady Seminoles snuck past the Hoxie Lady Mustangs the other night, or should say it was a day game. Actually, it was one of the two games played on Saturday as they beat the Hoxie Lady Mustangs, a team that was heavily led by a group of freshmen that were playing for Hoxie. Hoxie led quite a bit of that ball game, but Osceola came out on top, and now they take on the Harrisburg Lady Hornets, and we have a blocking call. So, first team foul called of the evening, 45 seconds into the game, and it's going to be the Seminoles taking it out of bounds. Shot up and good, and Osceola strikes first. It's 2-zip. Pass over to the corner. Going to take it down low. Dunk.
Good dish.
Yep, and 2 points, an assist, and the bucket was made that time by Cassie Carlson. Correction. No, that was Cassie Carlson, having to wear that face mask.
It's a steal.
See what they do right here. She dribbles into a defender, loses the handle on it, and it's Osceola basketball. That's one thing they'll do, Marcus, I noticed the other night against Hoxie. They will get after you, and they pressure you quite a bit, force a lot of turnovers.
They sure do.
Now, they at times as well can get really sloppy trying to handle the ball and that sort of thing.
Fast pace to start this one off, Ryan.
Three-pointer from way out,
Wow.
and it's way off. Got a rebound on the offensive end of it, and they're going to kick it back out. Three from the top of the key is no good. So 2 threes taken, and neither draw iron. Tied up at the 6-minute mark here to open this basketball game.
I don't know if that pass got deflected or what, but it certainly did not make its destination. And we're going to have a jump ball. Wow, okay. Possession will stay here with Harrisburg.
And a foul.
Going to the free throw line for Harrisburg, Elizabeth Green. First one is no good, rattles off. Second one rattles around and goes in. Now you see full court pressure here by Harrisburg. Pass over the top, knocked away, and Harrisburg's going to recover. There's a three-pointer on the way from the wing, no good. Osceola controls the board. Now you see Osceola down low inside, no good. Rebound, back up and in. 2 more on the board for Osceola. Y'all bear with us. We're fighting a little technical difficulties, but we got through it.
That was even showing you on the screen what all the settings we had on. I don't know how to get that off.
Little improvisation on the fly.
I'm glad so you notice things like that, Marcus. I went 4 minutes in a ball game and I had people message me during that first girls game and didn't even notice it. That's failure to multitask on my end. So 4-3, 4:38 here in the first, and free throws to be had for Cassie Carlson. I'm going to end up calling her Case Beer just because I ended up doing that boys game a minute ago.
I'm going to get us set back up with our scoreboard here, so bear with me just a second, folks.
Going to go to the hole. Foul called, and
we get on the foul here.
Lee's going to shoot free throws. Listed as a freshman. Terria Lee, that is. Misses the first one.
All right, Ryan, we should be good now. Get everything back to the way it was.
I want to thank everybody for tuning in to tonight's continued broadcast of all 4 games, and we will continue to cover this entire tournament. Obviously, I would say, common sense would say most likely no games tomorrow, and honestly, I don't know beyond that because they're predicting 3 to 5 inches at least.
Yeah.
And as I heard on K8 last night, potential of record-setting temperatures in terms of how cold it's going to get.
Well, that means once it gets here, it's not going anywhere.
No. The sun will be out, but when it's 11, I don't know how much good the sun's going to do.
You're not going to melt a whole lot at that point. Here's a breakaway for Harrisburg. 2 more up and in.
Yep. That makes it 5-4. They've got the lead back. But, yeah, that's such a issue for, so many districts involved.
Yeah.
And, and unfortunately, the success or blame is going to be on the host school, which is not fair to them in any way.
They don't have a weather controller.
No.
So no need to blame the host. It's just,
And they've done a fine job in the first, 2 days of this tournament. It's been really good down here.
Well, and there's so much work that goes into hosting a tournament like this.
No doubt. Well, and the crazy thing, Marcus, is what you also run into, like the 2A, they bid on their turn. So
I was not aware of that until I saw that online today.
Oh, did somebody post about that?
There was some discussion going on a post.
Oh, okay.
About the bidding process for 2A.
Yeah. Well, you're talking upwards of each bid the last 4 years, if you added them all up together, has ran somewhere around 60,000 combined, if that tells you anything. And this year, I believe, was the highest, which, every year you feel like you got to go higher so you win.
Yeah.
But, that's a lot of money for a site host on the line. And there's a bucket, big bucket made, and the foul. Now, obviously, safety is the #1 priority for everyone involved in it, and even when there is money involved, schools and administrators are going to care more about that than anything. But everybody wants to see games played and that sort of thing.
Well, and we were talking about what a special time of the year it is. The February frenzy, as we like to call it. There's a free throw up and in. Lead grows for Harrisburg. And the weather, Arkansas weather is so unpredictable.
Oh, gosh.
We may have snow this week, and then we may be at 70 next week. Another steal by Harrisburg.
Uh-oh.
2 more and the foul. Or they call an offense?
Well,
they called offense.
Yeah.
They sure did.
I kind of thought she'd been sitting there for a minute. And
I didn't see it. I had to look down at my tablet to
as
see
I've said before, we either have the best shot in the house, depending on what happens on this end, or the worst.
Yeah.
So
I looked down and was able to see it on my tablet. So.
Oh, they're going to get a foul call.
Both teams with 4 fouls here in the first quarter. 2:56 left. Next foul, either way, will shoot. And you see a full court press by Osceola. And they're going to trap. That's the worst thing you can do with a press, but it worked to her advantage there. Look over underneath.
And good. And I tell you
Two
what,
more.
Gabby Nunez was wide open for a while waiting on that ball. Nice bucket made. Timeout. We'll take 1-2 and be back in a moment on the NEA Sports.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family.
We are back in Harrisburg. Osceola has the ball after a timeout. They find themselves down by 6. Drive to the bucket, it's no good. A bucket they really needed. Now got a fast break chance at 2 points. Nice move.
That
2
was a very
points
nice
made
move.
by Elizabeth Green. Green, a senior for this Hornet team. Coach Tyler Riddle's squad. I tell you what, one thing Osceola has not had a hard time doing is driving to the bucket.
Yeah.
They're drawing some contact some, but man, they've got to start figuring out how to finish.
Well, and they've got Harrisburg into, the 5 fouls now, so rest of the quarter, Osceola's going to shoot, but they got to take advantage of when they get these free throws. First one's no good. Second one is up, no good as well, and Harrisburg clears. Shot up, no good. Here's a putback for Harrisburg, up and in, and the lead grows to 10. There's 2 more for Osceola on the board as well. Harrisburg answers. Two more for Osceola. That's a 30. That's a mystery player. We don't have a 34 on the Osceola roster we were given. There's a 3-pointer, no good. Harrisburg retains the board. 8-footer is up and in for Alicia Rand. And now you see full court pressure from the Lady Hornets. It's pass ahead. saved in bounds, but right to the Harrisburg player, and here they come on the run with numbers. The drive all the way to the hole, up and in. Gabby Nunez, and we've got another timeout for Osceola. We'll step aside with them. It's 20-8, 17-9 seconds left in the first quarter. You're watching
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Back here at Harrisburg High School, 20-8, the Lady Hornets are building a lead here off the backs of some Seminole turnovers and taking advantage of some wide open lanes. And we'll see what the Lady Seminoles come out of this timeout with, trailing by 12 points here towards the end of the first quarter. 17.9 seconds remaining. You see Lee walking across for the Lady Seminoles. Zone defense from the Lady Hornets. Lee back out front, now down to the corner. It looks like the end of the quarter, they did not see time running out, not able to get a shot off. 17 seconds expire on them. We're going to step aside for a quick break, and we'll be back for the second quarter of action right after this on NEA Sports.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't. Create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish. Connect all your devices and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Back here in Harrisburg High School. And it is a 20-8 lead. Lady Hornets on top of Osceola to start the second quarter. And a little bit of a slow start, Marcus, for Harrisburg. But, boy, once they got going, they got some points on the board.
Yeah, they were able to get some turnovers off the press, and just kind of built that big lead here that they carry into the start of the second quarter. I didn't see what happened there.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I had my head down, too, and I apologize for
Turnover of some kind.
I can only –
There's only so many ways we can multitask.
Well, and here's the thing. I can it all. You can. So, but I was going to say there's only so many times you can save me. I will say, folks that have been tuned in, we've had an issue with a camera, our main camera. It is now fixed. We firmly believe, so we should be good to go the rest of the game.
We'll have the scoreboard back here shortly. 20-8, 7.5 left in the quarter.
Osceola needing some points. Try to cut this lead in half and stay in this ball game. It is early, but you don't want to get buried. They go down low and miss a chance at an easy two. Out of bounds, and it will be Lady Hornet basketball. A.O. Biles, one of the officials doing this game, one of my favorites. He's just always so personable, very good-hearted guy. Just one of my favorites. Always asking about my family and stuff. I appreciate it. He said his daughter is a nurse now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which
Okay.
that's awesome, and congratulations to her. He was asking me about my almost 2-year-old and said, you take all the hugs and kisses you can get now, because when they get older, all you get are Cash App requests.
Yes.
You would know, right?
He is spot on with that. And it seems like the Cash App requests have started earlier with my son than they did with my daughter.
Okay.
Or my oldest son, anyway. Good move. Just couldn't get the layup to go there.
All right, we got a foul call. Taken out underneath. And checking in for Harrisburg is Gabby Nunez, the only sophomore listed on the roster. And much like the senior boys for Harrisburg, the senior boys had 8, the senior girls have 7.
Yeah.
So,
it's a lonely bench.
Yeah. Now we've got another foul. Coach Riddle not happy with the call. He wants an explanation or wants to plead a case. Shot for 3, short. She's going to get her own rebound, and she walked. Momentum going after that ball kind of made her lose control there for a minute, and she walked. So the Lady Hornets have the ball back here. We'll try to extend a 12-point lead early in the second quarter. And stolen away. Here come the Lady Noles. Up 4, and she walked. Man, oh, man. She sure did, though.
Yeah.
She stopped and stutter-stepped, and that's a turnover.
That's a tough one, Ryan.
Well, and especially knowing you're about to get 2 easy points, and unfortunately they get nothing out of it. That one nearly stolen away, but it is knocked out of bounds, and Osceola is going to take the ball out on the far end zone from where we are. Checking in for Osceola. That is Takeria Harris. Kick to the corner, 3 going up, no good. Here comes a drive, batted away, and it's a turnover. Lee going to pull it out. Coach Thomas calling for a play, specifically asking for Whitfield to get up in the high post. Drive, no good. That shot was off balance and in an awkward spot to even take the shot, as she was going out of bounds and did not have a clear look at the goal. So that results in Harrisburg getting the ball back with 5:34 to go here in the half and up 12. Osceola will show a full court press. And Lady Hornets have no problems getting past it. Bad shot here on this end though, and we have Lady Seminole basketball. Pushed on ahead, shot up, no good.
It's been empty for both teams the last couple minutes, seems like. We've been on 20-8 for a
Yeah, we have.
for a bit.
The 5-minute mark now. Well, and I'll tell you, Harrisburg's taking some bad-looking shots here in the last couple of minutes. Kind of got out of a rhythm that they got in. Here comes a long-range three that is just nowhere close to being good, but a nice stick back. She even got fouled, no call. That one was Cassie Carlson.
Yeah, it looked like the shot clock was winding down because that three-pointer didn't touch anything.
Right.
When I looked up to see who got the board, there was under 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. So good stick back there for Harrisburg. Puts it up to 14-point lead now for the Lady Hornets.
You know, there are majority, I like the shot clock that's been implemented for the majority of things. There's a couple things I miss about not having it, but for the most part, I think that's been a nice transition into high school basketball.
Well, it has cut down on when you have one offense that wants to stand and just hold the ball. It has eliminated that
for sure.
You know, is that taking strategy away? Maybe, maybe not. Depends on it depends on which team you are. If you're the team trying to hold the ball to give yourself a chance to even up against a team that's maybe more talented than you don't like it. But I think the majority of teams have adapted to it, and now I'm kind of wondering, okay, what took us so long to get it?
Well, I'm with you on that, 100%. Now, obviously, there's a three going up. It's short. Rebound. Going back up, foul called, and yet again, I feel like I'm calling Cassie Carlson's name quite a bit tonight, but she's putting together a nice little effort.
Yeah, she's working the offensive boards really hard. Here
and
in
having
this,
to wear
this
that
half.
face mask, I would assume maybe from a broken nose or something like that. I can't imagine trying to play in that.
No, that would definitely take some getting used to.
Trying to breathe and trying to see.
Well, then you also got to worry about you're going to get hit at some point too.
Yeah. All right, so 22-8. And there is a much-needed bucket for the Seminoles.
Yeah,
Seems like it's taken forever to get one.
That is a big one.
Still a 12-point advantage for Harrisburg. Gonna go, tried to force it in, and it's a turnover. And Dotson with another bucket. Actually, that's Dotson's first bucket. We will take a timeout and a break and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports. We have returned to Harrisburg High School, a 10-point lead for the Lady Hornets. Osceola scored the last four, though, so 3:28 to go in the second quarter.
See a little full court pressure here by the Lady Seminoles.
And I have received official word, 3A-3 basketball district tournament games at Harrisburg for Tuesday, February 18th are postponed. Date and time to be determined. And it just simply was a matter of time for that announcement to go out.
You knew it was coming.
Yeah, and that's just a very great call by Miss Julie Isbell, superintendent here. Obviously, you know, she gets as much information as she can probably from Ryan Vaughn. He's very good about helping folks out like that.
Well, and when you're hosting a tournament like this, that's a tough call of whether to play or whether to, postpone. And obviously safety's the top concern for everyone involved, not just for the students, but for the patrons trying to get here as well.
True. And let me tell you, there's nothing that's going to stop a mama or a daddy from coming to watch, and grandparent, whatever, from coming to watch their kid play.
If my kid's playing, I'm going to get there one way or the other.
Yeah, for sure. So that's just it's going to be bad tomorrow, and unfortunately, it's probably going to stick around for a little while. And I think back, we were talking about this earlier, Marcus, but I think back a few years ago, I remember EPC was hosting 2A. And this is probably almost 10 years ago because Gary Williams had taken over as superintendent.
Okay. Yeah, that's a while back.
He only did that for a couple of years, then he moved down south. And then Mr. Mickey Pierce took it back over. But I remember he was out clearing the parking lot with a big piece of equipment and trying to get things ready. And but it seems like I remember AAA saying you got to finish by Monday. And so you would think probably with knowing regional is on that Wednesday to give the day in between. Yeah. Now the other key is that I don't think they allow for any kind of play on Sunday. There's a bucket for Osceola, back to a 10-point game.
That's a AAA.
I think
thing?
It is. It's almost like dead period and it's dead day. And I hate to say that about the Sabbath because I don't mean it that way at all. And I respect that. I do think sometimes you can make an exception. Yeah, that's an easy 2 points. And
sometimes you be too open. I think it's Hannah Ross.
Yeah, it was. And, she hangs her head and would wish that she had it back. But, hey, go make it up on the defensive end. Three-pointer from way out, way off. Going to go for a stick-back shot. Well, I thought was going to be called a block. Instead of called a foul, and that's on Carlson.
That's a tough one. That's a tough call. Must have got her with the body. I was watching her hands to see where it was with her hands, and must have got her with the body.
Definitely possible.
Free throw is up and in. (26-16) with about a minute left here before halftime. I don't know if this one's really moved that fast or if it's just because we were fighting some issues here in the first half, but it seems like this has flown by.
Well, honestly, I feel like all three games so far have had a decent flow to them. I don't feel like any of them have just drug on. This one has probably been, in terms of score, I mean, we've seen a 10 to 12-point lead, what feels like most of this what started the quarter that way.
Yeah.
So, but Osceola needs to take advantage of some of these mistakes and get a chance to get back in. But there's a huge three by Alicia Rand. And if that's wrong in the way I pronounce that, by all means in the comments section, let me know.
She had a wide open look and was able to nail it there. She top of the key, not a defender in sight. She took advantage. Puts it up 29-16 now. And we got another foul on Osceola. See who they get on that. Is it Jones? I believe they got Jones with that foul. Yeah, just her first. Tough pass, bounced off Carlson's. Looked like it got her on the mask. I just mentioned earlier that at some point you're going to get hit. You just don't expect it to be with the ball.
Yeah. No. That might be worse than.
Yeah, that might be worse than
an elbow.
Or getting slapped.
Slapped, yeah. Depending on how hard it comes
down.
All right, so could be the final possession of the game. No shot clock. 14 seconds remain in the first half. Seminoles trail 13.
Two seconds, 1 second, got it off in time.
He did, but it's no good. So we will head to the halftime break with the Lady Hornets leading this one 29-16 on the NEA Sports Network.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't. Create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our community.
And we are back here for the third quarter of Osceola Lady Seminoles and the Harrisburg Lady Hornets. Osceola gets the ball to open the quarter. See, Harrisburg sticking with that zone defense. It's worked well for them tonight. Flash for the steal, doesn't get it. Gonna get a drive and a whistle and a foul. Looks like they're gonna get Rand. Let's make sure that that's right. Yeah, Alicia Rand with the foul. It's going to put America McNeil at the free throw line. It's a second foul on Rand.
So, and I appreciate this, and this will happen sometimes when we're calling games, and guys that I've got, I'd say decent. AO would be one of those who would call me. That was James Bickham, and he was explaining there are different levels of what you call a flagrant foul.
Okay, good to know.
There's one that is like that one that was in the last game called that it would be deemed, excessive contact.
Yeah.
The intent was purposefully to foul. You would look at it like that, and could have got someone hurt, but the intent was not to absolutely go in there and literally hurt a kid.
Yeah.
So there's a difference. Now you go in there throwing a punch or or slamming somebody into the wall, when it looks it's all about intent, and that would have led to an ejection. And he said that's what I explained to Coach Genesee. That the intent was not to start a brawl, basically.
Right.
It was to foul, and probably could have maybe not fouled quite as hard on that.
Well, and that was a tense situation at that moment in the game.
Yeah.
There had been some contact on both ends of the floor. You could kind of feel things start to get a little bit chippy.
Yeah.
So I think it was a good attempt by the officials to maintain control of the game. And send a message and say, hey, look, we're not going to tolerate this.
Well, and then he also informed me of what, and I'm not going to say any further than
I heard it. So.
Okay, so all I'm going to say is the person that got ejected,
he earned it.
Very much so. Very much so. I think I might have said that. I hope they didn't pick that up on our feed because I repeated.
No, because we were in break.
Okay, good.
We were in break
that
when
makes
you
me
were
feel better.
when you were talking to him.
But yeah, listen. Officials put up with so much, and there's only so much they should put up with.
And there's if you're heckling, I'm a well-known referee heckler.
Yeah.
But there's a line you don't cross.
Well, for me, anytime, and if the Dr. Garrett Weaver were up here, and me and him combined together have probably called 400 elementary games, and my line has always been, you don't cuss me, you don't cuss you don't cuss.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Right.
I'm not a fan of that. That's always been a big one for me. So
yeah. If you've been to ball games, you can figure out the line that was crossed without having to think too hard on it. I'm going to fix our clock cam real quick, Ryan.
All right. 31-19, 6:38 left here in the third quarter, and feels like Harrisburg has just continued to maintain and hover around a lead of somewhere between 10 to 14, somewhere in there. On occasion, Osceola will try to cut it down to single digits, but we've not really progressed anywhere in terms of a lead or Osceola making a comeback to this point. Now, there's still plenty of time left, but goes to the hole and a foul called as Hannah Ross will go to the charity stripe and shoot 2 free throws.
Throw is up. And the second one's good. Brings the lead to 33-19 here with just under 6.5 left in the third. You see Harrisburg attempting a half-court trap, and it paid off with the steal. That's a good decision to drive. Fake the three and drive.
Yep.
Drew the foul.
And that is should be the 5th team foul of the quarter already for the Seminoles.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes in.
Yeah.
Woo.
Well, I felt like we were getting close because they've fouled several times here in the quarter.
throws up and in. 35-19. Harrisburg's, they're meeting Osceola right at half court, trying to work that half court trap. Here's a three-pointer, no good. Battle for the board, slapped around, and Harrisburg controls.
Oh, man.
Let her just
a little too much.
Threw it out just a little too far in front of her. She had the right idea.
Well, it's almost one of those, just throw it on out there and let her go get it, you know, because she's got the lead.
Yeah.
But it's a lot easier for us to say that.
Yeah.
Instead of she had two people on her.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to make that call from our seat. So
now I have full faith that her coach might
agree with
the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be another foul on Rand. It's 3 on her. Only the second team foul for the Lady Hornets, so we won't shoot free throws on this end just yet. Waiting on a screen. There was the screen there. Drive. We're going to get it Rand again, that looks like. Nope, they didn't get Rand. They got Elizabeth Green. We'll put Lee at the free throw line here, shooting 2. First one's good. (35-20) now. The second one's good as well. Oh, nice break of the press there. Yeah, I was always taught if you can get it to the middle, then you've got decisions you can make, and you can break that press, and it was textbook right there.
Well, I believe to this point the biggest lead of the night now for the Hornets, and they got a chance to add some right here. Up 16 to the bucket. Shot was blocked, though. Good no call. And foul on this end. So a 16-point lead for the Hornets. The Seminoles back to the free throw line. Now, we might have jinxed ourselves, Marcus, because every quarter been pretty fast-paced. This one has drug a long way because of so many fouls. It's been 9 total fouls already.
Rather, our pace has dropped.
Well, and they're fouling. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Both teams.
They're definitely fouling.
Uh-oh, that's going to be an illegal screen set by Elizabeth Green. Coach Riddle's wanting an explanation. He gets one. Seems to be all right with it. And now they're saying it's 5, but that's on a you don't get to shoot free throws for that.
Yeah.
Better to be safe than sorry. Appreciate the scores table for asking.
Yeah, the pace of this game has slowed very much compared to what the first half was. There's a three-pointer on the way, no good. Let's see who gets possession here. Going to stick with the Lady Seminoles. Back out top, now over to the wing. There's a good drive baseline, pull up, no good. And guess who gets the board for Harrisburg? Carlson again. Here's a three-pointer.
Going to get a chance at the second one. Well, now
Good
turnover.
play.
I thought she might have taken the three right there. Instead, dribbled and.
That's a good play. Good defensive play by Lee
Right.
there to get the turnover.
3 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the third. 14-point lead for Harrisburg. Shot is up, no good. Long rebound.
Harrisburg's got, or I'm sorry,
Green.
Osceola's got some good looks. They just haven't been able to get them to fall.
And she had a wide open lane to the bucket, and it's good. That's Rand. Rand now with 9 points on the night. Second on the team in scoring. Team high tonight at 12 points is Elizabeth Green.
It's a good drive right
that
there.
Was, and a good finish, too. She drew some contact.
Is that Jones?
That was Jones, Nevaeh Jones. Now
There's
they've
a
got the
steal.
ball back.
That's a long three-pointer.
Yeah, now that was not a good look right there. A little too far out.
Yeah.
Had time, See what Rand can do. She'll draw the contact, and she'll get to the free throw lines. 2:18 to go in the third.
We're going to get McNeil with that foul. And we're going to shoot free throws again. One more game tonight, Ryan. Manila and Walnut Ridge boys, is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct. Walnut Ridge played arch rival Hoxie on Saturday. Was a decent game. Walnut Ridge ended up pulling away. You're going to get to see Walnut Ridge starts 2 offensive linemen. One that is going to be playing at the next level. The other is a sophomore that I have full faith, barring good Lord willing he doesn't get hurt, he's going to be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
They are fast to be as big as they are. But the sophomore, and I'm drawing a blank on his name, we'll talk about him later on tonight, he had 30-some-odd points the other night.
Wow.
So, and could honestly, Marcus, he went through a little drought where he was missing some wide open layup / just shots right underneath the basket. Now, I'm not saying he wasn't, didn't have some pressure on him and that sort of thing, but he could have had 45.
Wow.
If some of those dropped.
I watched that same Walnut Ridge team play Corning the other night.
Yeah.
In the last game at Corning's gym, there's a three-pointer from Harrisburg.
That's
puts it up to 19.
And it's a timeout, Osceola. Hold that thought. We'll be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Back in action here. Harrisburg, Arkansas, side of the 3A-3 Senior Boys and Girls District Tournament. Game number 3 on the lineup card tonight. Osceola breaks the press, had a chance at a layup, can't make it. Rand's going to push it on up the floor. Three-pointer going up by Green, and it's buried.
They've kind of hit a bit of a rhythm now.
Elizabeth Green, I just thought about this. Elizabeth Green, I've mentioned before in the boys broadcast, Weiner consolidated or was brought into this district, and they had a player by that last name. I wonder if she's from here in Harrisburg or if she's from Weiner. Shot up good by Rand. Nice bucket.
I don't mean to put you on the spot. Do you remember what year Wiener consolidated?
So, it's been a while. It's been about 10 years.
That's what I was
Shot
thinking.
is up and good. It's crazy to think it's been that long.
Yeah.
And the only reason that got me even to thinking about that was when Brad Davis and I were coming here to do a broadcast when they played Cross County. It was on a Saturday in January. Gym flooded here, and
I remember
we went
that.
to Wiener.
Yeah, we went to Wiener
and
played.
so that brought up all kinds of questions.
Oh, yeah.
That gym over there,
It's still in good shape.
It's in great shape, and it's really, I've always found it to be super, it's very unique with
Yeah.
the brick wall style they got going on in there. But, man, it was fun to go over there. Now, may never get to ever do that again, but that was pretty cool. That's going to end the third quarter. Harrisburg has extended their lead. It's been the longest quarter of this tournament.
Yeah,
it's
no doubt.
49-29. We'll take a commercial break and be back here in just a moment.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
All right, we are back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas. Final quarter here in the third game of the night. Harrisburg Lady Hornets on top of Osceola by 20. Trying to get the ball inbounds. They do, and nearly turned it over. Now they get it down low. Shot going up good, and it's a 22-point lead.
Cassie Carlson.
It's a good way to start the final quarter if you're a Harrisburg fan.
Yeah. You got two players in double figures for Harrisburg right now. Alicia Rand with 13 and Elizabeth Green with 15. Cassie Carlson be the next one in line. She's got 8. And it looks like of the players on the floor for Osceola, you've got, is it Taraya Lee? That's what we're going to go with till somebody corrects me. She's got 11.
I just keep calling her by her last name the whole time because I'm afraid
I'll step out there. I'll put,
I think I
put it
said
out there.
Terry at one time, so maybe
one of us is probably right.
I hope one of us is right, yes.
She's got 11 points for the Lady Knowles. Nice pass there.
Great cut, nice pass.
Two more for Green.
Yeah, 53-29, and we're getting close to 6 points away from that running clock.
And I think at this point that's what Harrisburg's wanting to get it to. You see, there's another steal. And the Lady Hornets are off and running
as
again.
we approach 8:09.
Look at Green. Look at the handles there with Alicia Rand.
Yeah, she's looked very good tonight handling the ball for a post. And she's got it. What she didn't realize was she had a one-on-one.
Yeah. She was looking for the give and go.
Yep.
There's 2 more on the board. Is that Dalton, I believe, got that too? Yeah. Gives her 4 points on the game. 6:20 remaining in the game here.
They had the cut to the basket again. Got it to her and good. I'll tell you
Endured
what, she's
some
hot
contact
right
there
now.
too.
Yeah. She's got 19 now on the night, and that was a really hard-earned bucket.
Yeah, she definitely earned that too. And you see Lee out front for the Lady Knowles. Off to the wing. It's Harris. And pass to the high post is stolen away. And the Lady Hornets are running again. Another good
open
look, wide underneath. You know, Ron, that's sometimes you see when you see a couple of your teammates take off, especially in a 26-point game, you may not take off full speed to get to the other end, but there's a reason right there as to why you would.
Right.
Because she got the wide open look.
Yeah.
An easy 2 underneath.
Pull up 3, offensive board. They'll get the stick back for 2, and kind of a lackluster effort by everybody, it seemed like, on that play. Of course, Harrisburg has no depth on the bench, so, their girls may be a little bit tired.
You get a little conservative with your energy.
Sure.
When you're up 25, 24. It's under 5 minutes left in the game. You're going to back it down a little bit.
Shot up, no good. Tipped, and Harrisburg gets it back. Rand out. Green for 3. It's no good. Tipped again. This time Osceola has it. They're going to push it on ahead. Fast break. Nope, pull up 2. It's too long. Rebound. Loose ball. Scramble.
Oh, man.
And 3 players collide. Harrisburg has the basketball. And she's going to pull it on out. And we've got a timeout of 30-second variety, that is. We'll take 1, 2, and be back here in just a moment. Back here live in Harrisburg. Lady Hornets, number 3 seed in this tournament, taking on the number 6 seed Lady Seminoles, and they are very much in charge and, barring a miracle, on their way to advancing to the regional basketball tournament that will be held in Melbourne next week.
Ooh, that'll be a trip.
I tell you what, Melbourne has my favorite golf course that I've personally played on in the state of Arkansas. I just really love it. But it is one of my least favorite drives from Jonesboro. I hate driving there.
Not a good way to get there from Jonesboro, is there?
No, and there is a stretch of about 10, 15 miles. It's like going on a roller coaster. And I like roller coasters, but not that kind. Oh. I prefer to be driving, too. I don't like to be on the passenger side.
If I'm in the car, I'm going to be driving. At least when my family's with me, anyway.
Well, I learned a long time ago from my wife that I'm not a man unless I drive. So once she challenged my manhood, it's been a rarity.
You had no choice.
It's been a rarity that I've not driven.
You had no choice.
Yep.
She just threw you under the bus like that.
Yeah, she did, and
wow.
And she never ever tells me how to drive. She always just thinks I'm perfect at it. So
you got some sarcasm on the edge of your mouth there.
Just a little bit. Oh man.
Yeah. I'm just not going to say anything
like
before I dig my own grave.
I was just going to say I would feel like 80% of married men feel the same way.
Yeah.
I left 20% available.
If you're a married man watching this and your wife's not in the room, let us know in the comments whether or not you agree with us. Because we know you're going to.
Absolutely.
It's just a matter of whether or not your significant other's in the room with you.
That's right.
Thankfully, mine's not watching, so.
You better hope she's not. All right, foul.
Uh-oh.
And add a
little
little
chippy.
extra. Yeah. Referee gets there in the middle.
That was the perfect timing because I don't think any of the referees caught it.
Yeah, maybe
caught
not.
The aftermath.
Coach Riddle kind of like, okay, let's call it, but.
And there's immediately a substitution into the game for Osceola.
Good decision by Coach Thomas there to let everybody calm down just a little bit.
Going to bring Huggins into the game.
Oh. That was on a loose ball and two girls collided. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left in this one. And it's going to be pushing 9:40 probably before we start, 9:35, 9:40 before we start the final boys game of the night. Shot going up, it's short. Rebound Harrisburg.
I'm going to blame our camera guy, Clay, because when he came over here, I guess it was before the start of this game.
Oh, did he jinx us?
I think he jinxed us because he made comment about how we were running ahead of schedule. That's like talking about a no-hitter in the middle of the game.
Never say that.
Yeah.
On a 4-game night of a senior high tournament.
Tournaments rarely run on time. You're either running ahead or behind.
Yep. Shot up and good. Back to a 25-point lead.
Hannah Ross, she's up to 8 points now. Pretty balanced scoring for Harrisburg. 19-13, 8, and 4 of the 5 that are on the floor. That's a good three right there. Dalton. She's got 7 points on the night. Down to the last 2.5 minutes here. And I think at this point, you know, you're about to that point in the game where if a foul's going to be called, it's going to be pretty clear cut. You got a 22-point game here.
Good point.
See Elizabeth Green back into the game for Harrisburg. Replacing, I believe she replaced Rand.
Three from way out, no good. And they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, there was.
Green's pleading her case. She didn't feel like she did, and
there was contact. You know.
Well, it's one of those. It's you're going for the ball, and you don't feel like you did anything wrong, but there was some contact there. I don't know. You're up 22 though, so that's the good news.
I'm probably not going to argue much if I'm up 22. Of course, now that's me at my age speaking. If I was 17, I might have had a different.
No. I'm like, no, I did.
Yeah. I never committed a foul when I played. It was always bad calls that got me.
There's a foul.
Yeah, you get a block right there.
So should be fourth team foul against Harrisburg. Up 22 with 1:43 to go. Up next, the Manila Lions, the Walnut Ridge Bobcats. The final game of our night here on loser leaves town and winner goes to regional.
Ron, we had Manila, what was that, about a week ago?
We
had
did.
Manila and Rector.
Hosted Rector. Rector went over there and
stole one.
They sure did. Got a huge lead.
Yeah.
Let it go. Maybe they even let the lead go for a minute and then showed some comeback ability of their own and snuck out of Manila with a win.
Well, a lot of times when a team blows a big lead, because it was a big double-digit lead. I want to say
I thought
15,
it was 19.
That's right, it was. At one point it was 19. You know, a lot of times you'll see teams, when they lose that lead, they just completely lose all composure and panic.
Right.
And I didn't feel like Rector did that. You know, they kept playing the same way, and they were able to go in and ruin senior night over at Manila.
And they will be playing in a big elimination match coming up. Well, it won't be tomorrow night, but would have been, I think.
It was scheduled to be tomorrow night.
Yeah. 61-39 now with 1:25 to go. Lady Hornets taking care of business in this one. There's a rebound by Green. Rand. Yet again, she's got no problems dribbling the ball off the floor.
She handles the ball really well for a post player. Good Euro step.
Wow.
That puts, was that Green? Yeah, that was Green. That puts her 21 on the night. As we're under a minute left in this game. If there's another dead ball, we'll see mass substitutions for Osceola. Going to empty the bench.
And they will get them in. And 4 new players coming in.
A few numbers there we don't have on our roster. Be a couple more possessions in this one. There's about an 8-second differential in the shot clock and the game clock. And now the shot clock's off. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. Gabby Nunez.
Well, if that's the case, Osceola's going to shoot free throws.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 shots. 25.1. I'm not sure why you would foul in that
situation. Well, if I'm Coach
but
Riddle, I'm saying do anything but that. Anything but that.
The court's 94 feet. You're a good 90 feet from the basket. And
so it's Elizabeth Green's going to finish this game out with 21 points. And you know I mentioned that about the last name and where she's from. I'm thinking the last name Green, no. And that was a student athlete from Wiener. So
okay.
I have no reason to believe that she is from Wiener now. She may just be from Harrisburg, which is also great. Having a good night tonight. She's will finish with 21 unless she scores here, and Rand will finish with 13.
I think they're just going to run it out at this point.
So they have punched their ticket to the regional basketball tournament next week at Melbourne. A big, big win for Coach Riddle and the Harrisburg Lady Hornets. Congrats to them. We have a break in between now and the Walnut Ridge Bobcats and the Manila Lions game, the final game of the night. It will be boys action in about 10 minutes. We're going to take a break here on the NEA Sports Network.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A.
Back here in Harrisburg High School, the side of the 3A-3, district basketball tournament. And about 3 minutes away from Manila Lions, number 3 seed taking on the 6-seeded Walnut Ridge Bobcats. And looking forward to this game. Walnut Ridge coming in looking to try to pull off an upset. The Lions finished the season as a 3 seed. And both teams looking to clinch a ticket to the regional tournament next week. And, you know, you got to look at one thing that Walnut Ridge has going for them. They've got some size. I'm sure they'll look to try to utilize that here in this basketball game. Specifically, Trevor Augustine, a sophomore, scored 32 points against Hoxie the other day. Could have had some more. And we'll see just exactly if they try to go to him. Now, Manila can shoot the basketball. There is no question about that. They're led by a senior on this team, Rex Farmer, who can absolutely drill it. He's been doing it since he was a freshman, played up his freshman year. He was a part of that state championship team. And they've got Carson Baltimore as well, a junior on this team that can really shoot it as well. Coach Matheny played several players when we broadcasted their game last Tuesday night at Manila. That was senior night. They hosted Rector. They lost in a close one to end it, but you also look at it to a degree of the fact that they were down by 19 and mounted a comeback in which they led towards the end of the game, but Matt Mills and the Cougars were able to pull away with a win on the road and still won in non-conference action. So now under a minute, both teams headed to their respective benches, and we are ever so close to closing this night out and the final game and finale of this 4-game night here in the 3A-3 district tournament. I want to remind everyone that the tournament games tomorrow have been postponed. They made that announcement, which we knew that was pretty much coming due to bad weather and time and dates to be determined. So here's starting lineups for Walnut Ridge is number 2, Caleb Roark. Number 10, a junior. A sophomore, Jace Blake. There's number 20, a junior, Jersey Cunningham. There's number 55, senior Colin Andrews. And then number 24 is junior TJ Owens. So Trevor Augustine, who had 32, he's not even starting in this ball game. Now for Manila. That's number 0, Carson Baltimore. Daniel Azucena is a junior. Number 5, Rex Farmer. There's number 3, Byron Kisner before him. And then the last but not least starter is number 21, junior Andrew Evers. So there's everybody starting 5. Of course, both coaches has some other players he'll get in to see some action. As we mentioned already, a kid that had 32 was Augustine. He will get plenty of playing time. And also for Walnut Ridge, Ellis Thomas saw quite a bit of action the other night. Several guys over there on the bench for Manila, including a kid that I really enjoyed watching play, is a junior, number 1, Hudson Harrison. He really showed out last Tuesday night. So drive to the bucket and a foul called, and it's going to be on the floor.
9 seconds into the game.
Yeah.
Got our first foul.
3-pointer, Farmer, no good. Rebound by Andrews. He'll handle the ball, trying to find a guard. He finally gets it to Jersey Cunningham, pushes it ahead, and correction, that was to Jace Blake to Jersey Cunningham, and that is the second time tonight I've made the mistake of calling them by the wrong name. I've said before, Jace Blake's dad is the assistant coach, head football coach, Jeff Blake for Walnut Ridge, but Jersey looks like Coach Blake to a degree to me, so I get them all mixed up. what Coach Blake loves for me to do more than anything is remind everyone he is related to famous radio personality Lisa Hancock.
Yeah.
There's a three from Caleb Roark, and just like that, the Bobcats are leading this one. I'm going to say that's out of bounds.
Yeah, it's going to stay here, I believe.
All right. Three-pointer for Baltimore. It is off. Kisner comes away. No, he lost the handle on it.
Lost it on the way down.
Here goes Blake. Blake's going to drive, and they are up 6-zip.
That's a good move.
Yeah, for sure.
He hesitated just long enough for the defense to kind of let up and ended up driving all the way to the hole. Another good drive.
And it was, and that was actually Blake on the defensive end, so he kind of gave some back.
As Osceola gets Manila on the board.
All right, Roark's going to pull things out. Blake. Now back to Roark. Moving the ball around. Nice ball movement, and there's 2 points for Andrews. Good ball movement there by Walnut Ridge. They were patient, and it paid off.
Farmer on the drive. I don't know. There's something going on with the floor maybe because we've seen several guys lose their footing early in this one.
Well, and Jersey Cunningham was defending on that play, and he's limping a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's probably a good guy that if I were going to have somebody guard Rex Farmer, that's probably would be the person I'd pick. He matches up with him in terms of size. Farmer's a good-sized kid, but Cunningham's an athlete now.
It's a good matchup right there between Azucena
and Blake. Well, they're definitely in a man-to-man.
Yeah.
That time around the ball screen, and
Good
Andrews
block.
is going to block the shot of Farmer.
Good clean block.
You thought you had maybe the mismatch, but that's one thing we talked about, Marcus. With this Walnut Ridge team, their big guys can move.
Yeah, they have what I'll call deceptive speed because they look like they're built for power more so than speed. But if you underestimate them, they're going to take advantage because I've seen those kids play a couple times now. I saw them a few weeks back. I went up and covered the Hoxie Walnut Ridge game for you, and then I watched the.
Thank you very much. I was sick with the flu.
That was an interesting one because we had a lot of people down that night. And then I turned around and watched this Corning team play at Corning, or Walnut Ridge team play at Corning in the final game at Corning's gym, and they put together another good performance. The two big guys, they gave Corning trouble all night long.
Yeah. And that's the right call.
He
was a little bit late on it, but I'd rather see the right call made.
Yeah. And he did. He took off with his steps before the ball hit the ground.
Farmer, you can't let him have the ball right there. He's going to score every time. And now, game is 8-6. Manila's starting to feel it just a wee bit. Roark. And look at Andrew. Oh, man, that's what I'm talking about. There several of those the other day that they would miss, him and Augustine would miss underneath. He's got to make that.
Yeah, that it doesn't get any easier than that right there. Walnut Ridge has got to have that one. Good tap away there.
There's Cunningham, and they miss a wide-open layup. That's 2 in a row.
And then foul on top of it.
Yep. And that is 4 points off the board right there for Walnut Ridge that they could have had.
Yeah. You see Augustine coming into the game for Walnut Ridge. Going to replace Cunningham.
I mean, it's a definite mismatch for some folks.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see what Manila does to combat this Twin Towers look that Walnut Ridge has with both Andrews and Augustine into the game.
Well, and then you factor in, I mean, Blake's got decent size. Cunningham's got very good size. I mean, they've got the size differential.
They definitely have some length and some power to dominate on the boards and on the defensive end.
Three-pointer going up. It's buried by Caleb Roark.
Good look by Roark. He wasn't fazed at all by the defender jumping at him. Walnut Ridge has come out. They've come to play tonight.
No question. That tipped, and that should be Walnut Ridge basketball. Oh. No. Pointed different. I don't know if he was pointing that direction for a different reason. No, they're saying it's Manila.
Yeah, they're saying this is going to stick with Manila. Okay. He saw something we couldn't see.
For sure.
I thought it was off Manila for sure.
Hudson Harrison now in this game. Three's up, no good. Rebound, going to try for, nope. Nice job, Roark all over the place, and he'll knock it out of bounds.
And you see the effect of what I'm calling Walnut Ridge's twin towers right there, because instead of going back up, he chose to go back out for the three-pointer instead. There's a good move.
Foul call, Kisner.
Yep. First team foul, or second team foul on Manila.
You know, we talk about the effect they can have in a basketball game, but my gosh, Jersey Cunningham's got to love having those two protecting him.
You would think so.
Or blocking for him, because he'll run it some too.
Yeah.
Load them up on one side.
It's a lot of beef.
No doubt.
You get Andrews with that foul. 14 fouls for Walnut Ridge. Still with 3 minutes left here in this opening quarter. Next foul is shooting free throws.
Farmer, no good. That was way out there. Blake working his way around. Shot up and good.
Man, that's a nice move there.
It really is. To be a sophomore, now when your dad's the head football coach, he probably says you get in the weight room every day, but he's got a good build to him to be as young as he is. Three-pointer from Farmer gets a wide open look. It's no good. Roark gets the rebound, and here come the Bobcats.
You know, and Farmer struggled with his shot the other night when we were over there too.
He did.
You got to figure that eventually it's going to flip, because he's too good of a player to continue to miss wide open looks like that.
Well, I'll say, oh man, that's
yeah.
He just
that's two on Andrews, so we'll probably see him come out. He knows it too.
Thomas he is coming out. Thomas going in, and it's probably about time for a breather anyway. So Ellis Thomas into the game for Walnut Ridge. Carson Baltimore for three. It's no good.
Manila hasn't hit a three-pointer yet.
They're struggling right now, and I don't feel like they're that far off from them. They just can't get them to fall. We're talking about Farmer struggling the other night. His shot selection tonight, and
he's had good looks.
Yeah, and they haven't been far off. So I don't get that vibe tonight, at least just yet.
No, I agree.
Oh, and too much on that one. Trying to dish it over to a shooter, to T.J. Owens, and now we've got a timeout. We'll take 1-2 with 1:40 to go in the first quarter on the NEA Sports.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Back here in Harrisburg. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to tonight's 4-game broadcast. We will continue to carry full coverage of the 3A-3 district tournament from start last Saturday to finish, to be determined at this point.
Depends on Mother Nature at this point.
That's right.
Good dish. It was just a little out of the reach.
And she seemed to be in a very bad mood right now.
Yeah. She's not playing nice right now.
No doubt. All right, they go high post. Augustine loses it. Yep, that was a good steal. Manila gets the ball, and
Blake flashed for the steal, almost had it. Good move inside. Couldn't get it to go. Wow, they got that one. Let me get on that. I'm lost my place on my roster here.
Yeah, we don't have a number 20.
We don't have a 20. We have a mystery man. All right, Lion fans, if you know who number 20 is.
Yeah, let us know.
Let us know.
Makes me question if that's a freshman that's been brought up.
Well, that was my first thought as well. Ball saved in bounds. There's a turnaround on the baseline, no good. And what are we going to get? It's off of Manila. I think Walnut Ridge is fortunate Augustine didn't get called for a foul there. And now we've got a reversal of the call. One official spoke to the other, reversed it, so now it's going to be Manila's ball. But as I was saying, Augustine, there was a lot of contact there. Walnut Ridge is fortunate Augustine didn't pick up a foul. Good dish to the baseline. He stepped out of bounds. You're going to get Baltimore driving the baseline and just went too deep and stepped out of bounds. Unforced turnover. Now you see some token pressure from Manila into the quarter. Shot does not get off in time.
Well, that will end the first. It is Walnut Ridge 13, Manila 8 here on the NEA Sports.
50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
So just to get correct information, and I really don't know how I forgot this, that is number 24, Manila, is a freshman. His name is Espen Burrow, spelled E-S-P-N.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're very much a basketball sports oriented
I would believe
family.
it. Yeah.
His dad is former official Troy Burrow, and I believe Espen would be a cousin to, good grief, now I'm going to start drawing blank on names, Jaron Burrow that played a few years back that was very, very good for Manila. So
I've heard some cool names, but Espen is,
it's
got to be right there at the top. There's Farmer getting good shot to go down, about a 16, 17-footer.
I believe that's how you say that name.
Walnut Ridge fortunate to keep control of that there. Ball got away from them. Three-pointer up, no good. Battle for the board. Blake took it away. Up and in for two. just took it away from Kisner and got the layup. Walnut Ridge is a 5-point lead. It's a skip pass across. Back to the top. The drive, ball slapped away. It's probably going to, oh, they're going to say off of Manila. And I think we're going to have another conferring, a meeting of the minds. Let's see what we do with here. Yeah, it's going to stay with Manila. You see, and Walnut Ridge steals the inbounds pass as it is. TJ Owens got the steal. There's Blake, back over to Owens. Blake's going to reset the offense. There's penetration all the way to the hole. You're going to get the offensive foul.
Yeah.
Kisner set up.
Goodness gracious.
Wow, hard contact there. Kudos for Kisner for putting his body on the
Yeah.
line.
I think that's his second he's
That's
taken.
two on that's 2 fouls on Blake as well. But yeah, Kisner's taking he's taking a couple hard shots on those setting up to draw those charges, and then there he is again. Fighting for the ball, going to help Manila retain possession. And right away, you're seeing Coach Kaufman going to roll the dice a little bit here and put Colin Andrews back in with his 2 fouls. Augustine needed a breather. That's a dangerous pass, and Blake read it like a book. A lot of contact there. Yeah, they're going to get. Oh, they called the offensive foul. Wow. Okay. That's 3 on Blake, Ryan. That's big.
No,
5:51 in the second quarter, and Blake has 3 fouls. Now, I thought they were going to get Burrow with the block there, and they said that Blake lowered his shoulder into him, got the player control foul. That could be a big loss for Walnut Ridge. Kisner comes up with a loose ball. Burrow, baseline jumper, no good, but I heard a whistle. Let's see what we got.
That's a foul, and that one is on Cunningham, I believe. He's got 3.
Walnut Ridge got some early foul trouble.
Yeah, for sure.
Now you see Augustine coming back into the game.
They're wanting it on the shot. And that will send
Burrow.
Espen to the line. So the Manila boys finished undefeated. And I'm getting all kinds of source information, and all correct for the record. I trust every one of these people texting me.
Free throw's good.
One of them is
Burrow.
the First Lady of Manila, who I think is one of the
Okay.
sweetest women on earth. But she has lined me out on the Burrow family tree.
Okay.
So Jaron is Espen's oldest brother that played on the state championship team.
Okay.
He
I remember that.
I also believe he played at BIC at one point for Coach Kynard.
Here's Espen with the steal after
Yeah.
the 2 free throws.
Oh,
Floater
look at
is
that.
up, no good, gets his own board. Back up and in.
Yeah.
4 straight points for Espen Burrow.
He can play, and that just tells you how this undefeated junior high team that has moved up, how good Manila and Coach Matheny's about to have it.
There you got a turnover. Unforced error by Colin Andrews. And now, I believe Coach
Timeout.
Kaufman.
Yep, and
wants
with
timeout.
now down to a 1-point lead, 5:13 to go. We'll take a timeout with them and be back here in just a minute.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
back here in Harrisburg. And the Hornets, or excuse me, good grief. The Hornets are done for the night. They played 2 games. The Bobcats, have led the whole game.
Yeah,
and they
from the tip.
Yeah, they now cling to a 1-point lead in a low-scoring affair thus far.
The one thing you're going to have to watch for the Bobcats is they have a lot of early foul trouble.
They do.
They have some key pieces with 3 fouls each.
And they're going to get a jump ball.
Jump ball right here. Possession will go to Walnut Ridge.
I think Farmer wanted a foul on the shot, didn't get it. So Manila's going to press.
Blake has 3, Jersey Cunningham has 3, and Colin Andrews has 2. And there's an unforced turnover.
For the tip.
I didn't see it.
I didn't
if
either.
It was tipped or not.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Coach Kaufman was pretty adamant somebody got it. But
unless the tip, he's talking about the tip on the far end of the floor, but it definitely wasn't up closer to us and towards the Bobcat bench. Regardless, that was not a good pass at all. Way too much on it. 3 going up, good.
Good triangle passing there.
At some point, you know they're going to start hitting some threes because they're a good shooting team.
Daniel Azucena with the 3-pointer. First 3-pointer of the night for Manila. And now here's a steal with Burrow pushing ahead. Spin move inside. Yeah, now they're going to get Kisner. And is that going to be – no, that's just 2 on him.
Goodness, I tell you what, I haven't had to see Burrow play a whole lot to know that he's got just some
He's smooth, man.
Talent.
He's so smooth for a freshman.
Yeah, the way he's handling the ball.
Yeah.
And, that's impressive.
Well, and let's not underestimate the jump from playing junior high ball to senior high ball. And he's handled it like a champ so far. We're going to whistle on another foul. Going to get Carson Baltimore, I believe, on that one. Just his first. Because that's a big jump to make when you've played junior high all year to come in here at the end of the year district tournament and not just be on the floor for the senior high, but to contribute the way he has early on. Kudos to him.
Three by Thomas. He's wide open, but no good.
And there's the freshman again with the board.
Farmer got it.
Yeah.
Timeout, maybe?
What do we got?
Or what do we got?
Oh, flop?
Really?
He did the hand motion of like a flop, so I guess that's like a warning. Which,
Okay.
I mean, I didn't see much contact on the layup there by Farmer. I think he said that was row arc that he gave the warning to. Andrews controls it. A lot of contact, yeah. Late whistle, but that's the right call. There was a lot of contact there by Farmer.
Yeah.
Just his first foul. That'll put Augustine on the line. .320 here before half. Free throw bounces off. Too strong.
Well, and I got to talk with Bergman Panther coach. Good grief. Now I'm drawing a blank on his name. I've known him for forever. Bo Martin. Sorry,
Okay.
Bo. It took me just a second. Don't get all over me on that. He drove 3 hours and 20 minutes. Bergman, one of the best teams, has been one of the best teams in the state for the last several years. They've been in the finals 2 years in a row. But it's a long drive.
Yeah, it is.
On a weeknight, and knowing he's got to be back at school tomorrow, they get a, with a 1 seed, get a bye. And we're not going to even be playing until later in the week. But this is why you would come scout, because you got a Manila team that's got players that clearly have an effect on the game.
Absolutely.
And you would know nothing about them. Now, you can watch on our live stream, but some guys like to see it in person.
Yeah. Here's Baltimore. Missed a layup. Andrews had no choice but to let him go because of the foul trouble. And now they're going to get Burrow with the foul.
Tell you this, too. Looking at Burrow, as far as size goes, he's pretty good size, filled out kid for a freshman. I was saying that about Blake for Walnut Ridge, but,
Substitution into the game for Manila. Hudson Harrison back in. I believe Azucena is who he replaced. Now you're seeing a little token pressure from Manila. Trying to speed Walnut Ridge up a little bit. And he got an offensive foul. Wow, okay. Caleb Roark.
That's just, how many has he got? Just his first.
Just his first.
It's bound to determine to see somebody up there with just a few. Because
Yeah. Well, that's been the thorn in Walnut Ridge's side here in the first half is foul trouble. Three-pointer no good. Farmer underneath no good. Gets it back again. Well, let's see who they give this foul to.
Number 3.
They're going to get Thomas. The Bobcat fans breathe a sigh of relief that Andrews didn't pick that one up and pick up his third.
Well, and kudos to Farmer there because he got fouled on the first one and got it back and then drew the foul again on the second one.
I like the move by Manila to keep the drive and keep penetrating, going right at the big guys, knowing that both of them, they're not going to be able to defend very much for the risk of the foul.
Well, and here's something else. How long has Walnut Ridge been stuck on 15 points?
Yeah.
They have got to find a way to score.
I think you're in about a 4.5-minute drought.
It was
for the Bobcats.
15-10, so for sure Manila is on an 11-0 run. Down low, Augustine, spin move, and turns into, they're going to call a hold.
Yeah, they're going to get the foul.
I thought he might have turned into a jump ball, but he turned into the hold.
Get Andrew Evers with that foul, and that's his second. So fouls for everyone. You got a substitution into the game. Must be another freshman because we don't have a 33 on our roster.
Yeah. I wonder, his last name may be Solomon. It's one of their really good players from that junior high team. Folks, help us out in the comment section, or by all means, Miss Scotty or whoever else, shoot me a text. We'll definitely want to call him by the right name.
Absolutely. Farmer, a lot of contact, no call.
Yeah, he wanted a foul right there.
And I think he has a gripe. It's a little easier to see up here from our elevated position.
And here's the thing. Honestly, we've probably got a better angle on it right there than an official does.
Oh, absolutely.
In an official's defense,
yeah,
we really, truly do. So probably a lot of coaches are glad there aren't officials standing right up here because that is an excellent view that we got. 3-row arc, and that was much, much needed.
Yeah.
And he's had 2 big ones here tonight. He's got 9 total, and Roark's keeping them in this ball game, 21-19. Baltimore for 3, no good. There comes running in and out of bounds. And I knew the last name,
Nailed
Solomon. Noel, I'm going to assume it's Noel Solomon.
Yeah. Thank you to Teresa Carpenter for helping us out with
Teresa
that.
and Colby Don. Shot going, passed it
good
off.
Oh, my goodness.
We got to finish that.
2 point blank misses for Manila.
Here goes Roark now. Roark to the hole. Shot
Good
block.
block.
There's Augustine to clean up the trash. We are tied.
Shot clock off. 20 seconds left before the half here. Let's see what Manila comes up with. We had a backcourt.
Oh. Yeah.
That's not a backcourt. That's not even close.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm usually not one to call that out, but that was he was a good 3 steps behind.
Man, oh, man. And
that's
here's
a tough
the
break.
thing. Coach Matheny was talking to one of his players. His assistant, I think, was watching the maybe I don't know what happened, but man,
he's
that's
seen
tough.
that. He's gonna throw
explode.
a fit. Yeah. And rightfully so. That's a tough break.
Yeah.
Because
and
now you're going to go into the half.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We got a shove.
Yeah.
And there's some words being exchanged.
So we got one referee says a walk, the other one has a foul.
Yeah.
What are we getting here? Who overrules who here?
I don't know. It looks like
Walnut Ridge is getting the ball. Wow, what a turn of events here in the last 15 seconds of this second quarter. Now Walnut Ridge got a chance to go up by 4 here at the end of the second quarter.
To go to.
I mean, why not? Yeah. Why not go to the big man? What an end for the Walnut Ridge
he
there.
He is going to have his say here as they go to the locker rooms, and I understand his frustration.
Yeah, I understand the frustration there.
Now, let me just say this in defense of the official that made the call on the back court. He was behind, so I can understand maybe where he would have thought that, just in defense of him.
Yeah.
Because there was nobody really in a great spot to make the call.
Well, nobody's perfect.
No.
This calls happen.
Heck,
it's just
I'm not. I've screwed up about 50 times.
It's just an unfortunate situation when it happened because there was a huge momentum swing right there. You go from I believe Manila was up 2 at that point or tied.
And had the ball.
Coming down probably for the last shot. Yeah. And then it ends up with Walnut Ridge going up, 4 here at halftime?
Yeah. So, all right, folks, we will take a halftime. Oh, no, hey, thank you, Kobe Don. It is Noel, like the Christmas song. I literally was going to ask, like the first Noel. I appreciate that very much so. So with all that being said, we are going to take a halftime break. Stay tuned. We'll be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost 70 years. In that time, a lot of things have changed. One thing that has stayed the same is our commitment to customer service.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
All right, we are back here live. Second half action. Walnut Ridge closed out the first half. It was tied 21-all, and as a matter of fact, I think they were down 21-19 and scored the final 6 points of the second half, and now went into the break leading at 25-21. It'll be interesting to see how Coach Kaufman handles some of these guys that are in foul trouble, and the answer is he's going to start out the second half with Jersey Cunningham and Jace Blake still on the bench as they are both in foul trouble. Got the two big men in there, though. Manila has possession to start the half. Three-pointer up, no good. Rebound by Trevor Augustine, and he clears it out. Here comes T.J. Owens, who gives way to Roark. Back to Owens. Go back to Augustine. Augustine up, no good. Rebound by Farmer. Carson Baltimore. Farmer, no good, and Augustine comes away with it again. They need Baltimore to get going as well.
Yeah.
He's too good of a shooter.
Good dish into the middle.
Andrews.
Big man puts 2 on the board. The lead grows to 6. If Walnut Ridge is able to extend this lead with those 2 key components on the bench, that's going to be huge for the Bobcats. We got a foul. They get Augustine with that.
Yep. That's just his first.
Yeah, Andrews.
I would have never guessed that.
No,
yeah.
I wouldn't have either.
Now Andrews has 2.
He's
right?
got 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kisner draws the foul. Who's it on this time?
It's going to be Andrews.
Yep.
No, that's not who
did
he called
they call
it
that on? That's the number 5.
So he
Number
called it
2.
on Roark.
Okay.
That's okay. Kisner missed a free throw. Second one's good. Now you're going to see full court pressure from Manila here. See if they can. Yep, there's the turnover right there. Thomas his mind was moving faster than his body did there. He had the right idea to go cross court. He just didn't hold his feet still when he did it. There's a prime opportunity for Manila here, and they throw it away.
Owens has a chance at an easy bucket. He got it, and it's 29-22, 7-point lead.
Man, that hurts. You force the turnover there. You get a prime opportunity for a possession and throw the pass way too long.
Tried to drive, went into the big men, and couldn't make it. Well, Walnut Ridge has a chance to build on this lead. Owens goes up, three-pointer's no good. Rebound by Baltimore. Baltimore will give it to Azucena. Will carry it up the floor.
Ryan, looking at our comments, you said earlier this regional tournament's at Melbourne. Is that correct?
That is my understanding per Brad Davis. And I'm going to tell you, if there's anybody that
he would know.
He would know. He was sitting the other day with me. He had about every bracket known to man mapped out. And he just, that's just little things he likes to do. And he's a wealth of knowledge.
Blake back into the game for Walnut Ridge.
Three-pointer good, and there he is, Carson Baltimore from the corner.
That's a big one for them. And there's a steal by Farmer.
Oh, my.
Threw it just a little too hard across court.
Yeah.
He had the idea, and I felt like that
well, he was going out of bounds. Yeah. He had to do something with it. I mean, I guess he could have maybe called a timeout. But, I don't blame him for taking that shot.
No, that's a hustle play. Yep. I'm not going to fault anybody for a hustle play.
Nope, not at all. All right, so Manila trying to score some points here, down 4. Baltimore again, and he got it. He's getting hot.
Yep.
And it's a 1-point lead for the Bobcats.
Leads down to 1 at the 5-minute mark. Here comes Blake in a hurry. Off to the big man. Let's see what we got. We got a block on Kisner.
Got him on a block that time. Coach Matheny very frustrated. He wanted the charge call.
50-50 call.
Yeah, it is.
That's a tough one.
I would maybe wonder, I don't know, but the guy right below the camera we got there, he was very adamant.
He's pretty he is making his opinions known on that call. That's a bang call, man.
Yeah,
that's a tough one.
a tough call to make.
Nice.
Yeah,
very nice there by Colin Andrews. Oh, my goodness. Roark comes up, applies a little bit of pressure, and Azucena just can't control it. Now here's the three-pointer. How about that?
Well, Roark has been the player of this game.
He has, man.
Walnut Ridge.
12 points.
He's done a little bit of everything on each end of the floor.
Well, he forced that turnover there and then come back with a three.
Tipped, and there he is.
Yeah.
Roark's got it. Boy, that Baltimore had a wide open look. I thought that was going in.
I thought he was going to hit that one.
Shot blocked by Kisner.
Little heat check there going up against the big man.
Farmer back out to Baltimore, who passes it up. He's going to dish it out to the wing. Three-pointer going up good.
Azucena.
And what was a low-scoring first two quarters, this has been fast-paced,
this has picked up.
We've seen some points.
Intensity has picked up here in the third quarter.
And a turnover. Now a loose ball. Baltimore on the fast break. And, he gets called for the foul. Owens thought he stripped him. And Baltimore is going to get to shoot 2 free throws.
Everything about this game has been turned up a couple notches here in the third quarter.
Oh, yeah.
The shooting from Manila, their three-pointers are starting to fall. Walnut Ridge intensity has matched what it was right before the half, and I think it's come up a little bit.
Yeah.
And the pace of the overall game is just it's moving faster now.
Well, it's been a fun night tonight. We've had 3 of the 4 games have been really, really good, especially these 2 boys games. That first girls game was pretty solid. Well, you fighting through traffic to get here, but
once I got out of Jonesboro, it was fine.
Yeah, well, that's the key.
5 o'clock at Jonesboro, and
brutal. And you're coming down Stadium.
Yeah.
Worst one. All right, a 2-point lead now for Walnut Ridge. They led by as much as 7. Manila just keeps fighting back, though. T.J. Owens dribbles into a man, and it's going to stay this way.
Walnut Ridge.
TJ just kind of dribbled into a defender, tried to maybe draw some contact, and a good no call by the official. Roark for 3, no good. Rebound, Farmer. Give way to Hudson Harrison to bring it up the floor.
He slows things down a little bit. We're going to see Manila set their offense here.
Farmer, short.
Man, that's a good look. It looked good out of his hands, too. I thought he was going to hit it there, but just left it a little short. Oh,
man.
Just left it a little wide for him. Yeah. He had the right idea.
He did. Now, Augustine might have been a little further away from the basket than you would have wanted him.
Yeah.
But now Manila's got a chance to tie or take the lead right here. Baltimore goes inside to Farmer. Good no call.
Yeah.
Andrews kept his hand straight up. I honestly think his teammate got in his way.
I think he did.
Skip pass to Farmer. Farmer back out front. Baltimore.
Yeah,
and they got a foul.
You're going to get Owens. Let's see. Owens is going to sub out.
Well, that's Jersey Cunningham. Well, is he?
Oh, I thought he was.
I did too.
They're taking Augustine out instead.
Yeah. So Jersey Cunningham back into the game for the first time since midway, through the second quarter maybe?
Yeah.
He's been sitting over on the bench in foul trouble. And there's a missed free throw.
Been a theme tonight, missed free throws.
Yeah. They will come back to get you.
Played a big role in the boys' game earlier.
Bet they did.
Missed
Misses
both
that
of them.
one.
Wow. You see Burrow back into the game from Manila. Baltimore, Harrison, Kisner, Burrow, and Farmer on the floor for Manila. Inside to Andrews. That's too easy.
Yeah. Uh-oh, and they got Hudson Harrison with an offensive foul call.
He must have extended his arm here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You see him extend that left arm out.
Yep.
And if you extend that thing out to where it's almost straight, you're going to get called for
get
it.
Yep.
2 minutes left here in the third. I like this matchup of Andrews and Kisner in the middle. Blake hesitates, missed it. Farmer clears. That's a good defensive possession there for Manila. They were able to limit them to one shot, and it was a good shot by Blake. It just didn't – I think he hesitated, and I think it kind of threw him off a little.
Three-pointer by Baltimore, no good. Owens handles the basketball. Jersey Cunningham comes to pick it up. Jace Blake now looks to drive. Blake runs out of room. Three-pointer going up by Colin Andrews, no good.
That's about the only thing he hasn't done tonight is hit the three.
Three-pointer by Farmer, no good. So back-to-back missed threes on each possession for both teams.
We're under a minute left in the quarter now.
Pull up, and it did everything but drop. That was a good-looking shot. Goodness.
What a shot.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot.
It's Azucena.
Holy cow.
Just a spin-around jumper.
2-point game. Azucena's got 10. I didn't realize
that's
that
been
he
a
had
quiet
that many.
team.
Yeah.
And of the players on the floor right now, that's a team
He's leading
high.
the way, yeah.
I believe it to be a team high.
I think it is. No shot clock here. Owens working hard, looking for something, throws it away.
Let's see if Burrow can get one off. He may score a layup. Oh, he got a shot block. That was a shot block that saved 2 points and from tying this thing up.
I thought there was some contact at half court, but whistle didn't blow, so we play on.
All right, we'll take a break and be back here on the NEA Sports Network. Back here in Harrisburg, and got some other games across Northeast Arkansas being played. One over in Blytheville. Gosnell and Westside are in the fourth quarter and tied up 55 all. That would be a heck of an upset by the Pirates.
Yeah, that's this is the same Gosnell team that Westside had absolutely no trouble with a little over a week ago at the Warrior Dome. It was a mercy rule game, and Westside almost put up 100 points in that game, and completely different story tonight.
Yeah. It's crazy.
There's Honeycutt.
Tournament time.
Honeycutt puts Westside in front. We'll keep an eye on this one.
Yep.
As we start the fourth quarter here in Harrisburg.
Owens now Still plenty of time, and an illegal pick. Yep. Is that on Andrews, right?
Yeah.
So that's his third foul of the evening.
You know, and for him, as early as he picked up 2, to get all the way to the fourth quarter before he picks that third one up is big.
You know, he's got 3 here in the fourth, so he's not necessarily in big-time foul trouble at this point. Three-pointer by Baltimore is short. He looked like he came down, but no call, and now Andrews dribbles it all the way down. Blake going to go. Their fans are wanting a carry. I don't think he did. Owens, drive, shot, and we have a foul on.
I'm not sure what we got here. He pointed it.
They're calling that on.
They're calling that on
TJ Owens.
On Owens.
On the ground. I don't know what happened.
Did he? I wonder if on the shot he tried to stick his leg out and initiate contact because they're treating this like a technical foul. It almost had to be that, Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting the flop. So Walnut Ridge had already had a warning for a flop early in the game with row arc. So that's the first time I've seen the flop rule come into play.
Too. I've called a lot of games this year, and I've not seen a warning or it transpire into the tech. So
I remember row arc getting the warning in the first half on a layup. I don't remember who shot the layup, but I remember the warning.
I remember it too. You actually brought attention to it.
So
Owens, once it's a team warning, and it's by team, not by player.
Right.
I guess. Okay.
I guess so.
Kind of like it maybe a delay of game or something.
I guess so. You get one warning no matter who it is, and then the next one is a technical.
Well, Manila has a chance to take the lead right here.
Look at the defense. Walnut Ridge has really clamped down.
Finally got a 3 open, though, and loose ball. That's going to stay on that end.
The two big men are going at it in the post. They're battling for that rebound.
You know, we've talked a lot about their big men, but Kisner's got a tough job out there. Now, him and Farmer are dealing with them, but, you know, that time Kisner's taking 2 charges.
Yeah.
Farmer, we don't have to say any more about him. He does a little bit of everything, and it's been a very interesting matchup.
It's been fun to watch Andrews and Kisner for sure. And then like on that one, you know, a lot of hard contact there, and then Andrews immediately goes over to help up Kisner. That's what you love to see. These guys are going at it hard, but it's nothing personal. It's just good competitiveness.
Three-pointer by Burrow, no good. It rims out. Here comes Blake. And look at Azucena get after it with a steal save
what a
to
hustle
Burrow.
Play.
Here comes Baltimore. Going up, contested.
Oh, my goodness.
And while Andrews didn't block the shot, he 100% contested it. Now they call a charge.
That's a smart play by Baltimore.
Yep.
Man, how many layups has Manila missed tonight?
I know it.
Shots at point-blank range.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 4 fouls on Roar.
Well, you know, if you remember, we started the game out and Walnut Ridge missed 2.
Yeah.
I mean, the first 2 chances they had. So a lot of points that are not on the board. That's why we're in a 36-35 game. Tip back out, Baltimore, no good. Loose ball.
Wow.
Augustine with the save to Andrews, and you know what? Andrews says, okay, I'll dribble it up the floor. Cunningham goes up, no call. It should stay down here. It will.
That's a good no call. It looked like Burrow was straight up.
Yep.
On the other end, Farmer had his hands all over that and was just pinballing it around and couldn't grab a hold of it. Good look. That's a good look right there. Was it Cunningham that hit him with that pass?
I believe
into the big
so.
man, into big Augustine. Did Augustine or Andrews get it that low, you can just almost chalk it up as automatic. Good move by Burrow.
And Coach Kaufman wanted to walk. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Thomas has it. He will. The guard gives it to the post, dribbled up the floor, and back to the guard. And Blake says, all right, give it to me, guys.
Yeah. If I'm on Ridge, I'm putting these 2 big guys, one high and one low, and I'm going at it.
Well, we're
just
about
like
to
that
see
right
it.
there.
Yep. Muscles his way in, and It just so happens Andrews and Augustine were fighting over it. Now a loose ball. Timeout.
Oh, they're going to grant the timeout.
They're going to give the timeout to Manila.
Okay.
Coach Kaufman not happy at all.
Kisner was battling for the ball, and I believe it was Azucena that actually called the timeout. Let's see, we're going 30 or are we going full?
Well, hey, they've got 5, so
yeah. So it's 30
looks like
seconds.
a 30. We'll stay here, Marcus,
okay,
and not go to a break.
Well, I'll give an update here. It looks like Westside's going to hang on. They're up 62-57. The last time I looked at the clock, there was about under 30 seconds left. They're in a timeout at the moment, but Westside has extended their lead out to 5, so it looks like they're going to move on. They're the 3 seed, I believe, so they'll play Blytheville.
Yeah, they will.
As the 2 in the semis.
Yep. Talk about a tough matchup. Woo. At Blytheville.
At Blytheville. Yeah, that'll be.
It's all about, for me, with Westside, how well they're shooting the ball.
Yeah.
Because if they are on.
If they're on, they can play with anybody.
Yeah, without question. Now, Blytheville's going to have something to do with that because they're going to get after you.
Well, Mackenzie Pierce, his team is going to play defense.
No doubt. That one.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
That's one you just kind of slap your forehead on if you're a Walnut Ridge fan. Because you had control of the ball.
And you had 2 guys really close to you there.
Yeah.
Coach Kaufman just says, calm down, calm down.
Oh, and then they get the steal.
Yeah, they do.
The big men in the middle.
See, I'm just impressed by again, they're big guys, but they show speed.
Well, they're very athletic big guys.
Yep.
As you're going to see here, I mean, look at this move right here. All the way in, the hook.
He's going to loose ball, and Blake's got it back. They go this time to Augustine. Augustine goes up, and he got it.
I mean,
through traffic.
Either one of those guys gets it inside of 6 or 8 feet, and it's hard to defend that.
It really is.
I would run my offense the rest of the way through those 2 guys.
I think I would too. Oh, good, and it's staying down there. I think it was last touch by Andrews.
What? No fear in Azucena going right at the big guys.
You got to give him credit.
Yeah. I mean, he charged in there like he was the biggest guy on the floor. Give me a team full of guys with that attitude. I love that.
No doubt.
Good fake.
Baltimore, nowhere to go.
Oh, good dish to Kisner.
And they're going to get a foul call. You know, the other night when we were at Rector, Azucena didn't have the greatest night, and they had it was Hudson Harrison that came in and played a really good game. So I think they kind of come in and out for one another, and you know it's a good little combo to have there.
They're pretty interchangeable.
Yeah, and they're 2 juniors, so you imagine they're going to be both starting together maybe next year on the team. And speaking of,
there you go, right there.
There's the swap. Harrison in for Azucena.
Kisner got the first free throw. It cuts his lead back to 4. Manila really needs this one here. Four-point lead, 3.5 left in this one, and it has been a good one. Owens out front. Oh, he picked up his dribble. I thought Andrews had a screen for him there, and he picked his dribble up. And then he tried to force the pass.
Well, and my thing is, why? Because you're going nowhere.
Yeah.
You're 2-3 foot from the guy.
Oh, good. Good slap from behind. I believe that was Thomas that got that. And if I'm Walnut Ridge, I'm not in any kind of hurry here.
No.
I'm going to run shot clock down, and I'm going to go to one of the big men. Good drive by Blake.
Oh, my.
That's
very good.
That's a good play right there.
Back to a 6-point lead for the Bobcats. We are on upset alert here late in the 4th quarter. Over to the corner, Farmer for 3. It's no good. Rebound. Back to Baltimore, 3 from the corner. That time he got it.
You got 30 seconds.
That is a big 3 right there, and this time we will take a break and be back here in a moment here on the NEA Sports. back here in Harrisburg. Walnut Ridge clinging to a 3-point lead. They have led the majority of this basketball game.
90%
the
of this game.
majority of this basketball game. But Manila is not going away. But they are on upset alert at this point with 2:29 to go in the fourth quarter.
Well, and all the pressure in this situation has got to firmly be on Manila.
Yeah,
as the
I
higher
agree.
seed.
They are, yeah, no question about it. Thomas. Down low. Here comes Augustine.
They just
tipped, and Thomas is going to come away with it. Go right back to Augustine. He's got a wide open
That's
look.
a good no
and he
call.
got it. Yeah,
That's a good no call.
It was. Now
we're going to get a flop warning. Yep, on Kisner.
Okay. And now
I'm not surprised
now
with
the
that.
referees are going to get together.
We have a meeting of the minds here.
And nothing's going to change. They're just having a conversation. I appreciate that.
Ryan, we haven't talked about this, but this is a huge factor in the game here. Walnut Ridge, the next foul they commit, Manila shooting free throws. And then Manila has not committed a foul here in the fourth quarter.
Which could be a problem pretty soon.
If they're trying to have to foul to get the ball back, that's going to become an issue.
Well, and Roark finally getting to come back in this ball game.
Yeah.
So
there's the first foul.
Let me say this. The fact that Roark, who is their point guard, he's their floor general, he's been out. You got to really credit T.J. Owens.
Yes.
You got to credit Ellis Thomas.
Yes.
And the sophomore Jace Blake for stepping in there and handling the ball and not turning it over.
Yeah.
Because I know they're going down low, they're dishing to the big men, but you got to get it to them. Owens has got pressure all over him by Burrow. Back cut.
Good.
Owens gets a shot blocked, and they say it's out of bounds. And Coach Kaufman is adamant the shot was blocked. He is asking for help, but I don't think he's going to get it.
I don't think he's going to win that.
No, they are going to get together. Yeah, they're not going to change the call.
Yeah, he's not going to.
Because here's the deal. You've got to have one of the other officials come in, and they clearly don't feel like they saw that or are confident
or
enough
they would have.
Yeah.
Well, there's been other instances tonight where they've come together and talked through it.
And I appreciate that more than anything. That to
I appreciate that. Yeah, the effort to get it right.
Yeah.
You know that's all you can ask for.
No doubt.
122. Walnut Ridge clinging to that 5-point lead. And if you're Manila, you got to speed things up here and try to go quick. That's a good look. Oh my goodness.
Finish. That's out on, I think,
wow.
Kisner. I think Andrews knocked it out on Kisner.
You can't get a better
look. Now
they're
going to get together again.
You can't get a better look than what Kisner got there, and it just didn't fall for him.
Yeah. It was a great pass.
It was. Okay, so they're going to reverse it.
They've changed the call.
It's getting loud in here, Ryan. You don't have the home team here, but it's getting loud like the Hornet fans are here. I mean, if you've got both fan bases upset, that means the referees are doing a good job, right? There's Farmer for 2.
Is. That's big points. And we've got a timeout with 1:03 to go here on the NEA Sports Net.
50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Return here to Harrisburg. A 3-point lead for the Walnut Ridge Bobcats. Rex Farmer scored on a bucket inside to cut the lead down from 5 to 3. Walnut Ridge has the ball. They've got 3 timeouts remaining. Manila down to 2 timeouts. They're going to get it into Blake.
Full court pressure here.
They will press. You are right. And that's Andrews bringing it up the floor. Roark now has the ball over in the corner. Roark going to the hole, and no call. Manila's got the basketball.
I can't blame him for that because he had a wide open lane. And if you had, I was always taught don't shoot it unless you have a layup.
Yeah.
Well, he had the layup.
He did. I don't think he got fouled. I think that there was maybe
good defense.
Yeah, it was good defense.
Kind of like that right there. I mean, that slapped the ball away.
Yeah. Shot up, no good. Tip, Kisner back to Burrow. It will fall in. 26.4 seconds left. A 1-point basketball game. Wow. Let's stay here.
Okay.
Let's just
We'll
stay
stay
here.
here.
Goodness gracious.
Let's talk about it. If you're Walnut Ridge here,
well, let me say this.
Okay.
Let me just say this. As just a basketball fan that doesn't have a full understanding of, like Coach Kaufman does, of his players down there, I immediately hit the panic button when I see one of those big men dribble the ball up the floor. Now, with that being said, especially Andrews has done it a lot tonight.
Yeah.
He's yet to. I don't feel like he's turned the ball over doing it. But if I am if I am just the casual fan, I want one of those guards to have the basketball.
Yeah.
You know.
But if you look at it, you've got 2 very talented, huge offensive linemen. What's a big thing with offensive linemen? Footwork.
That's true.
And so their ability to bring the ball up the floor, it shouldn't surprise any of us, but I'm as old school as they come.
Yeah.
And I'm like you, when I see a big start taking off dribbling the ball, I cringe.
Goodness. Yeah, I'm like, whoa, what are we doing here? Well, he's got one of the big men out, got more of his guards in. Owens gets it into Blake.
And you got to have a foul.
They are going to foul him.
And this is where Manila not having, not being anywhere close to the limit. You have to foul, and you've got to foul quicker than they did there.
You can be aggressive and try to go for a steal without fouling, but by golly, you better not miss and not foul.
Well, and if it's not there immediately, you have to foul.
All right, so another timeout.
Break.
We'll just we'll go ahead and send it to a break. We'll be back here in just.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
All right, we're back. 22 and a half seconds left, a 1-point lead for Walnut Ridge. They've got 2 timeouts. Manila only has 1.
Yeah, Manila's got to foul quickly here.
And they do.
There you go.
So, again, another 0.8 seconds off the clock.
But even if he makes both, Manila is still well, and we're not shooting yet. I misread the scoreboard. That's only 3 team fouls. So Manila's got to do this 2 more times before we even shoot.
Pulling them on back here. Whoa.
And that's something you got to watch for here.
Do.
When you get into the situation where you're having to foul, you have to keep your composure and not just flat out push, because that could be
go for the ball.
Could be determined to be an intentional. Another timeout.
Timeout for Walnut Ridge. It's a full. So let's go to one more break, and we'll be back here in just a minute.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Our family has been in the car business for almost...
Come on back. Okay. All right, we are back here. Last seconds here in this basketball game, 20.2 seconds to be exact. This next foul will send Walnut Ridge to the free throw line. They'll get it inbounds to Blake, and they wanted a backcourt call.
Did he touch it?
I don't know.
Before he crossed.
We can look. Oh, my.
That's close. I don't know if it was backcourt or not, but it was close.
It was.
It's close enough Coach has a gripe.
Yes,
I
for
think.
sure, for sure.
It's close.
Man,
yeah. Boy. I get what Blake is doing there.
Yeah.
But, man, what a risk.
Yeah, no doubt.
And so the point I was trying to make earlier, and I jumped the gun, even if he makes both of these, Manila is still within reach here with 18 seconds left.
Yep. So then you run into the, let's say they go up by 3.
Yep.
You run into the famous Ritter family argument.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you foul?
The Lance Ritter, do you foul?
Do
up
you
3.
Foul? At the high school level, the question is, you've got a rebound.
Yeah.
Do you trust your guys enough to get a rebound?
Yeah.
Second one's good, and he is money.
Yeah, you got another timeout here.
So let's just –
You'll stay here?
Yeah, let's
All
just
right.
stay here. We'll just stay here.
Yeah, so, I used to not subscribe to the theory of fouling when you're up 3.
Well, they do it in college
They do it in college all the time.
Yeah.
And in college, it's a completely different scenario.
Yeah.
High school, I'm still on the fence about it.
I've
been converted on the collegiate game.
Sure.
It's like that's the move to make.
Yeah.
High school, to me, I don't know, man. There's a lot of variables. It comes down to how well does the coach know his team.
Yeah,
to me.
I mean, the bottom line is you've got to rebound the basketball.
Yeah.
And if you don't,
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it work plenty of times.
Yeah. I've seen it work more than I've seen it backfire.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I agree. But, boy, if it backfires, that stinks, too.
It's a bit of a gamble. I mean,
Yeah. All right, Manila with a chance to.
You're going to see pressure here from Walnut Ridge. Get it into the freshman.
Baltimore. Burrow now.
Down to 10. They're going to have to
They've got to do
make something happen here.
Farmer for 3. It's short. Rebound by Cunningham. And a foul called with 3.4 seconds left. And Cunningham gets an opportunity
to ice it.
Oh, no, they've called a jump ball. They've called a jump ball.
So we had another meeting of the minds and we reversed
I don't
the call.
think Coach Kaufman knows what happened. They have.
No, I think he'd be losing his mind if he.
I don't think he knows.
Now it's clicking in.
Yeah.
Okay, Manila calls timeout now. I believe that's going to be their last one. So this will be the last timeout because both teams are now out.
Yeah. All right, so it is what it is here, but Manila has a chance to still tie this game up. Down 3. You've got to take a 3 now.
So, now, this is where does Walnut Ridge foul? And if you foul, you have to get it quickly before they
here's my thing, is I like the chances of fouling now more so because there's not as much time left to get a rebound, get it back out, get another shot. I like that. You see my argument on that?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I don't think there's a wrong answer here.
Now, the thing is, you make the first one, miss the second one, get a rebound, get a quick stick back.
You're asking a lot.
It is a lot. You got to get the rebound and make the bucket.
Well, and how many times have we seen?
I foul now. That's what I do.
How many times have we seen guys try to intentionally miss a free throw and bank it in?
100%. I mean, that
happens.
always messes up.
I think I'm with you. I think I foul here. The only thing is if you're going to foul, you have to do it instantly before they can get into a shooting motion, because the worst thing you can do is take the foul philosophy and give them 3 free throws.
Yep. Here we go. Gets it into Farmer. Farmer for 3. No good. And that's going to do it. They'll wave that off. And the Walnut Ridge Bobcats have upset the Manila Lions here in Harrisburg. 46-43. A big celebration for the Bobcats. And they have beaten their arch nemesis, the Hoxie Mustangs, and now the Manila Lions.
What a game, Ryan. I mean, it just had a little bit of everything in this one. Kudos to Walnut Ridge for, they jumped out early. Manila came back, fought hard, and Walnut Ridge was able to hold on and secure the upset.
Well, here's what I'll say, and I sit there and I watch Rex Farmer leave the floor for the last time, and I hate that for him. Now, he has accomplished, he and his teammates that he has played with over the years have accomplished more. Well, that's great watching the son and the dad get together over there for Walnut Ridge too. But
that's good
he's
stuff.
accomplished more in his career than most have, and he's won a state championship. And Marcus, he's one of the best golfers in Northeast Arkansas too. So kudos to him for over a great career. And something else that I think Manila can take for this, they've got a lot of youth coming back. This is a learning experience for them.
It is. It's a very hard lesson. When you're coming in. I believe they came in as the 3 seed. Is that correct?
Yeah.
They're the 3. Osceola's the 1. Newport's the 2. Manila was the 3. So they needed to win tonight to get to move on. This was as you mentioned earlier, this was the loser leave town, and you hate to see it. No matter who loses this game, you hate to see these seniors play their last game.
No doubt. Well, Marcus, it's been a long night. I know you and our good friend Clay Clayton that's ran that the camera all night's ready to get home. I am too. So with all that being said, we do not know when the next games will be because of weather-related issues.
Feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way.